and they play hard, you're going to win your share of games.
Bucks get .93 points per possession today. That is the lowest total against the Celtics in nearly a year. You got to go back to last February before we saw a number like that. And the Celtics, another good number for them. Double assist to turnovers, 24 assists, 10 turnovers in this game. 4 of those turnovers are committed by Jaylen Brown. Remember, with each assist, Delta Dental donates $25 to the Tough School of Dental Medicine's Cares for Veterans program. Visit 98.5 The Sports Hub /veterans. See how they are connecting every veteran in need of oral health care in Boston to a dental home at no cost. The Celtics are 31-18 as they head to Dallas for their 50th game of the year. It's a tough back-to-back, but you can't help but get caught up in the excitement of seeing the kid for the first time, because in New England, we've been talking about him for several years. Cooper Flagg grew up a Celtics fan, and it wasn't that long ago, by the way, when he grew up. So this game, all the games matter to him, but the kid had just turned 19 years old. He just set the NBA record for most points in a game by a teenager with 49 the other night, on his way to a rookie year in a tough year in the league with a lot of good rookies. But there's going to be something special when he plays here for the first time. But I think his first ever game against the Celtics has a little juice to it.
Probably. You think about it, if you play a team like that and you know who they were, you followed them. That's one of the things that has been in your mind, has been in your psyche for all these years, and now you get a chance to play them for the first time, and back home, people are going, oh, Cooper's playing against the Seas. Let's see what happens tonight.
All right, brutally cold day in Boston, but at least we got to play this game inside. Bruins about to play outside. Those of you on our flagship station, we're going to get you there. Celtics blow out the Milwaukee Bucks by a final of 107-79. Max and I with you, 7:30 from the American Airlines Center in Dallas, Texas. First ever meeting between the Celtics and Cooper Flagg. 8 o'clock game. Going to be a lot of fun on the front end of the back-to-back. 107-79 is the final. Max and I will talk to you Tuesday night from Dallas. In the meantime, we'll talk to Sean Silver.
Thank you, gentlemen. The NBA Pioneers Classic between the Celtics and the Bucks. Hey, the legends are still legendary. This game, not exactly a classic, as the Celtics get the blowout win. We'll be back to wrap this one coming up on the BetMGM 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
It's a new year. Isn't it time for a new Ford? At Best Ford, save thousands in finance savings with 0% financing for 72 months on our most popular Fords. Or take your pick. A new 2025 Bronco Sport for $349 or 2025 F-150 for $459. Plus, exclusively at the Best Ford, we'll give you up to $2,500 over Kelley Blue Book on your trade. The best will sell first, so first shop the best at thebestford.com. www.bestford.com/special event disclosures for full details.
Electrical contractors, get on board Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order.
Hey, I'm Richard Brackett with the Federal and Stazione de Federal. Both our Waltham restaurants are celebrating the big game weekend with championship cuts and primetime seafood. My partner David Alphonse at the Federal has your final cut for 2, featuring cowboy steak, buttered lobster tail, and 2 baked stuffed shrimp. Looking for a big finish, Italiano style? Join me at Stazione de Federal with a world-class wine list featuring iconic Italian labels. Stazione de Federal's Scratch Kitchen will be presenting Surf and Turf, veal medallions with lobster risotto garnished with lobster claws. So join us all weekend for a championship-level dining experience.
Meet legend John Jones at the Brook Casino Saturday, February 28th at 6 p.m. It's a rare opportunity to meet John, widely considered the greatest MMA fighter of all time. Several ticket options to choose from. General meet and greet with a photo starts at $90. Or level up with a super fan VIP package, including autographed memorabilia. This will sell out. For more information and to purchase your tickets, go to livefreeandplay.com. John Jones at the Brook Casino. The Brook, exit 1 off I-95 in New Hampshire. Livefreeandplay.com.
Hey, it's Beetle here with Mike Albert's kids, Grace and Noah from Premier Basement Waterproofing. A few years back, I found water while having my basement remodeled, and it was a disaster. Thank God for Noah and the team at Premier. They were at my home in no time.
That's right, Beetle. Now you can live dry and never worry about seeing a drop of water again.
So if you're moving into a new home or finishing your basement like Beetle did, make sure you schedule with us before you do anything.
Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net. And as Mike would say,
it's game over for water.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Milwaukee, 8 of 25 now after a hot start. Simons the other way, missed the 3. Rebound. Turner can't grab it. Derek White does. Bounce pass. Simons coming strong. Scoops it up and in. I'm telling you, I don't care that Derek White is shooting 38% from the floor. This dude just makes plays every night.
Welcome back to our Waltham studios. I'm Sean Silver with your Celtics postgame. The final 107-79 Celtics blow out the Bucks, and you just heard there our Michelob
O'Reilly. Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Of course, Anthony Simons had that big first half. Jaylen Brown, a 30-point double-double tonight. But Derek White really doing it all today with 17 points, 8 assists, 7 rebounds for the C's. Michelob Ultra, only 95 calories, superior smooth taste. It's the ultimate trophy. Superior is worth playing for. Michelob Ultra, superior light beer. Must be 21 or older. Enjoy responsibly. So it's a 107-79 win for the Green. They temporarily wrest control of second in the NBA's Eastern Conference away from the Knicks, who play later. It was NBA Pioneers Day. We remember the contributions of Chuck Cooper, Nat Sweetwater Clifton, and Earl Lloyd, and of course the amazing Celtics legends who wrote much of the early NBA history books. Celtics with the fitting victory, and they get a nice trophy as well for winning that inaugural Pioneers Classic. Our next game will be the Dallas Mavericks Tuesday night. It's an 8 o'clock tip. That means the fastest 30 minutes of the NBA begins at 7:30 on 98.5 The Sports Hub in Boston and throughout the Celtics radio network. I'd like to thank some folks. Our technical director here in Waltham, Matthew Stenberg. Our engineer at TD Garden, Josh Polonsky. The executive producer of Boston Celtics basketball is the Jeremy Conley. Once again, our final score, 107-79. The Celtics beat the Bucks. I'm Sean Silver. If you're listening to our flagship 98.5 The Sports Hub in Boston or a Bruins Network affiliate, stay tuned for Boston Bruins hockey. Otherwise, we'll talk to you Tuesday night on the BetMGM 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network.
This is Boston Celtics basketball.
Jaylen left-hand dribble drive, pulls up at the dotted line, floats it up, it rattles home, and Jaylen Brown has his 50-point game against Kawhi and the Clippers in L.A. Jaylen, right-hand dribble, into the paint, goes to Derek White, who steps back into the corner for three.
Moving and grooving.
The Celtics are brought to you by BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, Amica Insurance, your New England Honda dealers, Cambridge Savings Bank, and by Shaw's and Star Market.
Jaylen forces it up over C. No! He tied it! He did it! Jaylen Brown from the corner with 5.6 to go. Kick out, open, Tatum steps to his left, 3 in the air, got it!
Big boys step up at the right time, man.
And by Delta Dental of Massachusetts, Brex, your New England Chevy dealers, Town Fair Tire, and by Comcast Business.
Pritchard, half court, it's in the air. He got it! He did it again! Peyton Pritchard did it again with the world watching. He knocks down a half-court three.
And by your New England Ford dealers, Mass Mutual, Wendy's, Clinton Savings Bank, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Ticketmaster, and by your Boston area Lexus dealers.
Confetti guns shooting green and white confetti and making the most beautiful blizzard you have ever seen. The Boston Celtics are world champions for the 18th time.
Celtics basketball is a presentation of the 98.5 The Sports Hub Celtics Radio Network. From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBC-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub. The media group station.
We now join Ryan Johnston and Bob Beers with Bruins pregame from the Stadium Series in Tampa, Florida.
So that thrusts Murat Husnudinov and Fraser Minton into top two center roles tonight. Morgan Geekie says it's up to them and others to pick up the slack.
Obviously, you know, they're two of our best players, so you kind of got to make a couple changes. But, you know, I think if everybody, you know, doesn't try to do too much, kind of just stick to our game, I think we've got a good enough structure and can rely on each other in both ends of the rink that, you know, we can kind of take care of it. So, obviously, you're not going to replace those guys, but we'll do our best to kind of do without.
Elevated roles today for Murat Husnudinov and for Fraser Minton. Then you're going to move Matty Patra. It looks like in a line with Janot and Kaslik. They can kind of protect him a little bit over along the wings. Kaslik can take draws on his strong side. He's probably the best on the team at taking draws, so I expect to see him take quite a few of those, even though Patra will be listed in the middle of the ice. But Husnudinov and Minton, they're going to see some tight checking from Tampa Bay, you know, and once you get through all that checking, you got to face one of the best goaltenders in the NHL, if not the best goaltender in the NHL. His numbers for Vasilevsky are phenomenal this year. He's been excellent. They've been on an unreal run, Tampa has. So this challenge today and on Wednesday for that matter, but starting today this is a massive challenge against Tampa.
Yeah, Vasilevsky's allowed 4 goals total in his last 5 starts, all of them, of course, victories. Charlie McAvoy, this is the 3rd outdoor game in his NHL career. He took part in the 2021 game in Lake Tahoe, the 2023 Winter Classic at Fenway Park. Said he's looking forward to experiencing something a little different here in Tampa.
It's a lot of fun. I think that's always the best part about these games is like you're just taking in new environment. Like, you know, I've never been here before to this stadium, and it's just really unique. It's very cool that we get a chance to be a part of so many of these. And every one of them is, you know, special in its own way. So I'm looking forward to trying to take a second tomorrow to take it all in when we're out there.
It's exciting, right? I mean, I think once the puck drops, I'm not going to say it wears off, but you know you're into a game. And the Bruins have had good success outdoors. It doesn't mean anything today. I'm just saying they've had good success. They've only lost the one game. That was against Montreal at Gillette Stadium. The rest of the games have been W's for them. But, you know, you realize you're into a game right away, and you better realize you're into a game right away. Otherwise, you're going to be chasing it against a really good Tampa team, a team that's playing with a lot of confidence. But, you know, it's an honor to be playing in these games. And, you know 6 times out of 46 times for the Bruins, that says a lot about an organization, a proud organization.
From a player's perspective, you know, the atmosphere around. There was some discussion about that earlier today. Nikita Zadorov and Mason Lohrei were asked about just the sight lines and things like that you have to get used to because there's no fans around the rink. Everybody's set back here in the football setting, so it's a much different feeling.
I've talked about this before, and I think it's real. First of all, you know, they practiced yesterday on this ice. The ice was a little soft, first of all, so conditions are always going to be a question, but with the weather, I think it's going to be okay for them. Sightlines, for me, the goaltender, I think, is going to have the biggest adjustment. You know, the depth perception. Yeah. When you're looking up, you're used to certain arenas. Well, all the arenas are, I'm not going to say cookie cutter, but they're all the same dimensions. This ice surface is going to be the same dimension, but when you're looking up and you're seeing, you know, things far away as opposed to being in close, you know, when you're in an arena, I think from a goaltending perspective, it might be a little bit difficult and just something to get used to, and that's why warm-ups are important. You know, get a look at shots from different angles, from different distances, and for the players, you know, I don't think it makes that much of a difference for them. It's more ice conditions. You talked about the boards yesterday, and a couple guys talked about the boards, and they weren't quite as good as flush as they should have been. So, you know, they had over 24 hours to make any repairs that needed to coming into this one. So this is the first time the tent's off, and first time that they're going to be on the ice without the tent.
Yeah, we'll see if we see any funny hops when that puck is rimming around in the defensive zones here tonight. Jeremy Swayman will get the start in goal tonight against Andrei Vasilevsky for the Lightning. First outdoor action of Swayman's career. We're counting you down to puck drop here in Tampa. Here's what's on deck on our extended pregame coverage, brought to you by TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at timbertech.com. Throughout the night, we'll have flashbacks to some of the Bruins' previous outdoor games. We'll have a conversation during our pregame show with NHL Commissioner Gary Bettman, and I'll chat with Bruins head coach Marco Sturm.
It's a great opportunity. You know, a lot of fans are watching all over the world, so they should enjoy, and but also, you can't forget that we need the 2 points, too.
And up next, we'll talk about the Tampa Bay Lightning here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Hey, the Peterson School is celebrating 80 years of teaching the trades and is enrolling for their spring semester in Woburn, Westwood, Worcester, and Haverhill. Visit petersonschool.com to learn more. The Peterson School, they teach the trades.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy. I love working with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. They put people before profits, and this season, Service Credit Union is giving back in a big way through our 73 Reasons campaign, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout. up to $250,000. Service Credit Union, success built on trust, banking built on service. Join the team and learn more at servicecu.org.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season helps score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
This is Boston's home for sports.
Crosby's going to dig down and take the draw against Bergeron. Captain against captain. Chris Rooney waiting for the signal. Everybody positioned out at center ice. Here we go. Rooney drops the puck. And the 2023 NHL Winter Classic between the Boston Bruins and the Pittsburgh Penguins is underway. Ty Smith stripped to the puck by Marchand, but the Penguins recover, keep it in. Back of the Bruins net. The Penguins with a shot out in front, and Omar, a great stop on Rust. A rebound at the high slot, and Smith has it gloved by Omar. A little pushing and shoving right now as Gensel takes a shot from Marchand after he slugged one of the Bruins. Now out in front they score. Kasperi Kapanen got a loose puck just off the near post, flipped it by Omar's glove. And the Penguins open the scoring here at the Winter Classic. They lead it 1-0. Marchand back to Bergeron, bumped up top. A drive by Grzelcyk, and the save made by DeSmith.
Yeah, way to hit the Bruskin front.
Near point is Grzelcyk. Right point, Marchand. Penguins back to full strength. Marchand pulls, drags, sent right to the net. DeSmith the save. They score! Jake DeBrusk out in front as he was getting knocked down. Bruins tie the game. Bruins won, Penguins won. Up the right side, Krejci over the line high slot. Left circle now, Hall cuts in. Couldn't get away a backhand, they score! Jake DeBrusk has got a pair. He grabbed it backdoor, buried it just inside the far post. Bruins 2, Penguins 1.
It's been a whirlwind, to say the least, but it's obviously something that's special for this entire group and myself. Like you said, this is Fenway Park, Winter Classic, and something that you dream of doing. Obviously, you dream of scoring in a Winter Classic. I played in 3, and was just lucky enough to get some good bounces tonight.
Crosby wins it. It's played to the far point, flutters around. The Penguins shoot it to the front of the net. Omar blockers it aside. Bruins heat the puck in the far corner with 5. It skitters back in the net, centered out in front. Omar the save. Out in front, Omar again, they score. Is there any time left? Rich Rooney just washed it out. The Boston Bruins have rallied here at the Winter Classic. They come up with 2 goals in the third period. Jake DeBrusk with each of them. The game tire and the game winner. And the Boston Bruins celebrate to our right in a 2-1 regulation win here at Fenway Park.
There's a lot of chaos here at the end. We got a shot on net, tried to put it in the corner. We weren't able to keep it there, but for some reason it felt like we had it under control.
A look back at the last time the Bruins ventured outdoors, the 2023 Winter Classic victory over the Penguins at Fenway Park. We are at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, where the Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning have just taken the ice for their warm-ups tonight in their special Stadium Series jerseys, and all the players wearing their stocking caps or toques as they might be. Meanwhile, as we talked about, this is an important Atlantic Division matchup between the Bruins and the Lightning, and about as tough a test as the Bruins could find right now in the NHL. Lightning coming into today's game in first place in the Atlantic. And John Cooper's team is an unreal 16-1-1 since December 20th.
These guys they're playing so well and responsible, and it's just really, honestly, it's really comfortable coaching these guys right now. And we're not the perfect team by any means, but they know how to self-correct. They know when they're stepping out of line a little. They're just consistent play, and they're not shooting themselves in the foot. And that was a big part of why we were not having success early in the year. And then when we do break down and, breakaway happens, the big cat's there to stop it. And so it's just a huge, momentum swing for us on the bench.
I think back to the beginning of the season. This team started the year 0-4-1. Or excuse me, 1-4-2. My mistake. 1-4-2 to start the season. And people were panicking a little bit, right? They lost 4 out of their first 5 games, and people are saying, "Oh man, what's going on with this team?" Well, December 18th hit. They lost to the Kings. Their record at the time was 18-13-3. Pretty good, not great, but pretty good. Since then, 16-1-1, and that's how good this team has been. 1 regulation loss in their last 18 games, and they've been doing it with injuries. To big-name players. I mean, Victor Hedman looks like he's going to play today. He's out here for warm-ups. The team's just hit the ice. He hasn't played since December 8th, so he is expected to play here today. Ryan McDonough just got back in their lineup recently. They're still without Braden Point. These are big-time players that they were missing, and very important players, and it's a testament to the guys. I mean, Kucherov's been unbelievable. Vasilevsky's been unreal. Radish, we'll talk about him in a minute, what he's been doing for this team. But John Cooper and his staff deserve a lot of credit for what they've been able to do, and the players deserve a lot of credit for what they've been able to do this season.
Well, despite this amazing stretch they've been on, they haven't been able to distance themselves way out in front in the Atlantic Division because of the rest of the division and how well they've been playing. Brandon Hagel said that fact makes them need to focus even more on the 2 points tonight.
Yeah, I think, like you said, I mean, our division just doesn't stop winning. So there's not much breathing room, and we got 3 divisional games before the break. So we're going to treat this game like any other. Obviously, the excitement, friends and family in the building, but at the same time, it's our home ice advantage. We want to come in here and do it for our fans as well.
So
just from Tampa's perspective, it's when you look around the league, especially in the Atlantic Division, the top teams in the Atlantic. I mean, Toronto's a different story, right? Because the sky's falling there, and every game they hang on every game there. But for the teams that have put some distance, Florida's fallen back a bit. They've lost 3 in a row here recently. A couple of the other teams are like Columbus is making a good run, but they're still on the outside looking in. But when you just talk about the Atlantic Division, whether it's Detroit, whether it's Montreal, whether it's Tampa, Buffalo, and the Bruins, they've all put together very impressive runs. They're still bunched up in the standings. Tampa's got some games in hand on Boston, still ahead of them, but games in hand. But the teams they put distance between the teams that are below them. So it's the top teams in the Atlantic that have continued to win. And if you want to climb in the standings in the Atlantic, you cannot afford a losing streak right now.
Well, you mentioned Darren Radish. He's having a career year here in Tampa. He is one of about a half the roster of the Lightning who will play his first NHL outdoor game tonight.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Never had the chance to do that yet, and that's something I've been looking forward to since they announced it here. So I know a lot of guys are excited, and we're just going to enjoy these next couple of days and then get ready for Boston on Sunday.
Radish he's come out of nowhere. He's come out of nowhere. He's never had this kind of production. He was a part-time NHLer. He's played a lot in the minors, and he's done it without Hedman in the lineup. I'm curious to what they do on the power play here today, because the power play isn't great. It's middle of the pack, but Radish's numbers offensively, and play him as much as they can with a guy like Kucherov. He's paired with Mosier, so it's been a really good pair for them. But this guy he's opened up a lot of eyes around the NHL. He's going to be an unrestricted free agent, but great time for it if you can cash in. I'm looking forward to watching him play. I haven't really seen him play. This is the first time we're really going to. He didn't play against the Bruins earlier this season. So this guy is just having an unreal season for the Tampa Bay Lightning on the back end.
Comes in here with goals in 3 in a row. 8 of his 15 goals in the back end have come on the power play so far this season. Bruins and Lightning going through their pregame warm-ups here in the outdoors in Tampa. We'll check the injury report when we return here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey is trading freezing temps for Florida heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
The Mass State Lottery gets you ready for game day. Jerseys are on, couches packed, wings are saucy. Now it's time to get in the game with Keno. Pick your favorite numbers and download the Mass Lottery app and make every day game day. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
When your heat or hot water goes out, waiting isn't an option. Super Service today is overstocked with water heaters, furnaces, boilers, and heat pumps. Ready for same-day replacement, day or night, and always done right. Visit superservicetoday.com.
February is deep winter, cold days and long nights. The only cold you should be thinking about is some cold cash in your pocket. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks or forgotten savings accounts. Visit findmassmoney.gov today and see if there's cash waiting for you. It's free, easy, and only takes a few minutes. Findmassmoney.gov is the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division. Go to findmassmoney.gov and see if you're on the list.
Whether I'm heading to a game, the airport, or out with friends, to get where I need to be in comfort and style, I rely on the pros at A+ Coach. Anthony and his team at A+ Coach offer world-class personal transportation services with the best fleet of luxury vehicles anywhere in Massachusetts, all at an affordable price. Next time you're heading to a game, heading to Logan like I do, or heading to Boston for a night out, leave the driving to A+ Coach. For reservations and more, visit apluscoach.com or call 781-THE-LIMO. That's apluscoach.com or 781-THE-LIMO. And to get the best rate, tell them so sent you.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
Patrice Bergeron and Mike Richards to take this opening draw, and we're underway at Fenway. On the right side of center, we got a fight here. As Sean Thornton has dropped the gloves with Dan Carcillo. We haven't had one of these yet in the Winter Classic. We do now. Carcillo landing it overhand right. Thornton answers back, switches up and throws a couple of lefts, and Carcillo lands a right as Thornton goes down to the ice. Wrist shot blocker saved Thomas. The rebound went right by Hartnell. A drive and a save made by Thomas off the stick of Savret as Thomas was down on the ice. Savret now a wrist shot scored from out high. Danny Savret with it. Able to beat Thomas, and the Flyers lead it 1-0. Char long backhander blocked. Puck comes right back to him. His pass picked off. Look out. Here's Asham up ice on a clean breakaway to the net. Asham walks in, a shot and a save by Thomas. Kicks it loose to Beijing. He'll skate it out. He has Sturm with him in a 2-on-2 shorthanded rush. Sturm will fire it in from long range. It broke through Leighton and hit the post. And then the net comes loose. Sturm almost scored from center ice. Straight away Bergeron. Top of the left wing circle. Krejci. Wrist shot. Blocked in front. Hit his own man in Wheeler. Krejci to keep it in on the left wing. Straight away to Bergeron. Back to Krejci. Right circle of Morris. His shot. Score! Flipped in front by Mark Recchi to tie it with 2:18 left.
As soon as I saw Derek get it, I just wanted to put myself in his position, and you know, he always has his head up, and he made a great play. And, you know, just knowing that, number one, it tied the game, and then the whole energy of the building, the whole being at Fenway, you know, it kicked in when I got to the bench. I mean, I was so excited. We just, you know, got in a big pile and screaming at each other. And when I got to the bench, you know, you sit and realize, and you look around, and it's like the place is going nuts, and it was a pretty special feeling, that's for sure.
Well, Carrier in the far corner. Battling along the end boards, feeds to the bench. He lost it. Loose puck at the bottom of the slot. Bergeron trying to dig it out of there with 5 seconds. It's still loose. As LaPerrier's down on the ice trying to keep it moving, and now the puck back to center.
Perrier would tell you that's not loose. He covered up. He wanted to keep the play moving. He doesn't want to take a whistle at that point. time runs out, the Bruins will continue on the power play here, Dave.
And they'll have it for a minute 15 when the overtime gets underway. That'll do it for the penalty to Briere. So the Flyers at full strength. They have a 2-on-1 rush up the ice. Briere over the line right side, walks in, fakes the shot, now lets it go. And a save by Thomas in tight as Ryder was there on the back check. What a chance for the Flyers. Bergeron left side on the Flyer end. Walks into the left circle, pulls up, piece in the front tip, score! Marco Sturm on the doorstep, and the Bruins win the Winter Classic in overtime 2-1.
You know, that's what I probably dreamed of this morning, to score in overtime, especially in a special game like this today.
Whatever happened to that Marco Sturm guy? We'll talk about that goal and the outdoor experience as part of the 2010 Winter Classic at Fenway Park when he joins us here in just a few minutes. As we get ready for the Bruins and the Lightning, let's take a look at tonight's Catches Law injury report. Center Pavel Zacha left Thursday night's game with an upper body injury. Didn't travel with the team. Neither did center Elias Lindholm, who misses his second straight game with an upper body injury. Injury report brought to you by Catches Law, the official law firm of the Boston Bruins. They've won over $3 billion for their clients. When you're injured and can't work, turn to Catches Law. There's no fee unless you win. Go to catcheslaw.com and schedule your free consultation today. We'll be joined by the commissioner of the NHL, Gary Bettman, coming up next here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, Passport, or CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Now at Wendy's, you can go big, biggie, or biggier. With our new $4, $6, or $8 meal, you choose your deal, as you should. Sorry, I get fired up when I'm talking deals. More biggie options, more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Mass Mutual presents an uncomfortable pregame conversation between goalie UC Saros and center Ryan O'Reilly.
Hey, Juice, what are your financial goals?
No goals.
Like, no goals for retirement?
No goals.
What about a new home?
No goals.
Good talk. See you on the ice.
No goals.
Planning and protection on and off the ice. Go to massmutual.com today.
Good news, homeowners. Over the last 5 years, home values have increased more than 40%. Bad news, homeowners. Some of you haven't adjusted your insurance to cover your home's increased value, which means a natural disaster could also be a financial disaster. Relax, people. Talk to an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll make sure you have the coverage you need today to ensure a happy tomorrow. Safety insurance will help you manage life storms.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law. At Catches, we don't just work here, we live here. We're part of the same neighborhoods, the same schools, the same New England towns that you call home. So when life hits hard and you need someone in your corner, you deserve lawyers who truly understand what's at stake. With over 40 years of experience and more than $3 billion recovered for the people of New England, we know how to win, and we know how to fight for you. Visit catcheslaw.com today to schedule your free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless you win.
Champions play here, the Sports Hub.
Back here in Tampa as we get ready for the Stadium Series between the Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning. We are happy to be joined by the Commissioner of the National Hockey League, Gary Bettman. When you guys envisioned this, did you think 40-degree weather at face-off?
I think that we may have to apologize to the state of Florida. Maybe we jinxed their normal balmy weather by putting an outdoor game here. Now, this is incredible. We did, as you know, have to build that structure to protect the ice, and it did rain yesterday. But these are ideal conditions. I mean, listen, there were some people who thought when we announced 2 outdoor games in Florida in the same within 30 days that we were nuts, and maybe we were, but first game in Miami was great, and this is going to be absolutely sensational. There are going to be 62 or 63,000 fans here. This is our 45th outdoor game, and everyone's been sold out. It's a special event for the fans, for the community, and as importantly for the players.
You know, and you guys have perfected this, right? I mean, it's come a long way since the game number 1 in the outdoors. But how much concern was there just about the weather? If you had an 80-degree day, can this happen? Well, we didn't think we would have an 80-degree temperature at game time because we're going to play at night. And we believe, with the experience we've had, that we had the technology and the resources to make this happen. I mean, although some of it was brand new. I mean, building the structure, which you guys saw yesterday, that had to be made up from scratch, and that required some engineering, creativity, and expertise. But then again, if you look out at the field and you look at the pirate map tying in to the Buccaneers and Gasparilla, which is the celebration of Tampa they had this weekend, this doesn't look like any other one. It doesn't look like the game we did in Florida, in South Florida, in Miami.
There are those who say they're over this. It's been done too many times. How do you respond to that?
They've obviously never been to one of these. You can watch them on TV and say, "Oh, that looks cute," and just another game. Having 63,000 hockey fans in Tampa, if I would have told you 20 years ago that was a possibility, you never would have believed it. But more importantly, this is a special, unique event. It's extremely popular in market, and our fans who go to these events, our players can't get enough of these.
Well, and I was going to go to the players and the organizations. It's an honor to play in these games and to see the way that the players have kind of evolved as well, the way that they come into the building. They've embraced it.
Completely. Yeah. And you look at the way the Bruins players came in dressed up in colonial garb. The Lightning players came in dressed up in football gear like the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And listen, Boston has hosted its fair share of outdoor games, and everyone's been well received, sold out, because when you go to one of these, you feel you've been at something very special and unique.
So this week, the NHL later this week will take its pause for the Olympic break, and quite a few players who will be playing here tonight will be part of those games. How important do you feel that is to the league and being able to showcase on a larger scale?
Well, it's important because it's important to the players. And it's important because probably our best on best is better than anything in any sport. It rivals our playoffs in terms of its intensity and its passion. But it isn't without its issues. The Lightning and the Panthers, I think, are sending 10 players. Not all NHL teams are sending that many players. And so whatever momentum a team has this weekend is going to be dissipated 3 weeks down the road. Some NHL teams are going to come back tired and banged up because so many of their players went halfway around the world and played intensely. And some teams, NHL teams, are going to be well rested because the nature of their roster didn't send as many players. The season, the schedule, as you know, is compressed, which creates issues. So it's a balancing act. In the final analysis, we do this because we know it means so much to our players to represent the countries that they come from.
On a personal note, coming up on, I believe, 33 years now.
Actually, somebody told me today.
33 years.
Wow.
February 1st, 33 years.
I only focused on it 5 minutes ago.
Well, we've seen the expansion. We've seen the league evolve and continue to grow. What is your biggest takeaway from your tenure?
People love this game, whether they're playing it or they work it off the ice or they're fans, and it's an honor to be a part of this game. And we, meaning the owners, the tens of thousands of people that either work at clubs of the league office, the players, we're all passionate about continuing to grow what we think is the greatest game in the world.
Commissioner, we appreciate you stopping by to join us for a few minutes, and congratulations on another great event, and look forward to the next one.
Thank you. Great to be with you.
Thank you.
There's Commissioner Gary Bettman joining us ahead of the NHL Stadium Series. We will step aside, be back with more of our pregame coverage here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey is trading freezing temps for Florida heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
Miller time. It only happens if you make it happen. So say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Live a little. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Here's a tale of Linda trying to lose weight, but the med prices she found were all over the place.
Hidden fees and markups made her jaw drop low. Then she found Good RX. Now she's in the know.
GLP-1 subscriptions FDA approved.
With clear upfront pricing.
And same-day pickup.
That's Good RX, the no-nonsense way. Save time and money on prescriptions.
Get to goodrx.com/weight loss. GoodRx is not insurance.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Electrical contractors, get on board Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order.
Anytime, any day. It's a great time to clean it your way.
Anytime's a good time to be Scrub-A-Dub clean.
Scrub-A-Dub's unlimited car wash plan lets you wash anytime for one low monthly price. Wash every day or every week. Your car will always be Scrub-A-Dub clean.
Anytime. Anytime's a good time to be Scrub-A-Dub clean.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
Our pregame interview with Marco Sturm is brought to you by Safety Insurance, providing comprehensive coverage for your auto, home, and business. Ask your independent agent about safety.
Bruins head coach Marco Sturm joins us ahead of the Stadium Series game. Let's go back briefly to the other night against Philadelphia. You guys, I thought it was interesting. The Bruins posted a clip of you talking about your heavyweights, keeping that game quiet and calm. How important was that against a team like Philadelphia that looked like they had a few guys who were looking to stir it up, especially after they got behind?
Yeah, no. And, if you noticed, opening and draw, they put all the heavyweight out. And that showed to me, they wanted to stir up something. They've been losing some games lately, so I just didn't want to give them the momentum. Doesn't mean I don't trust my guys, but they did an excellent job, calming things down, and I meant it. And that's a big part of that win that goes to them, because I feel like everyone else had a chance to breathe. They don't have to worry about the ball at all. They took charge, and they pretty much control, their guys.
Casey Middlestad ends up with a goal and 2 assists in that game. Minton as well, and I want to talk about him in just a second. But you talk about Middlestad's game and how Zaka and Arvidsson, even though Zaka left that game the other night, how they have kind of gelled as a unit throughout this course of the season.
Yeah, no, I just mentioned too in the press conference. It's just a very good mix, I think. You got Casey with a very good skill. You got Pav as a really good veteran, and also Arvi, who's the motor, pretty much, who's the guy who's going to push the other two guys, forward. So again, to have that little combo and a lot of experience, it's just help. And I think Casey's a guy who kind of, I think he he's just not a shiny guy, but he also, he looks really good with those guys. So because of those reasons I just mentioned. So again, he's been good. He's been really good defensively, and as long as he has his jump, I think he will be fine.
With Zaka out, Minton looks like he's going to play with those guys. He was named Rookie of the Month in the NHL today. Big honor for him. How have you seen his game develop here and continue to develop as the season's gone on?
Yeah, no, he made us a pretty good stride every month, I would say. He just also get really confident and comfortable both ways, with the puck and without the puck. And, I think so far he played from the first to the fourth line in every position, up and down the lineup, and he was fine with it. We just try to, keep him very consistent. That's what he did in the month of January. So, he's still a young kid, though. He still needs to learn a lot, and we just try to do our best to help him.
Well, let's get to what's going on here today. You are the first guy ever to coach and play in one of these games. Scored a rather memorable goal in the first outdoor game the Bruins ever played. What was the experience like for you as a player getting to do that for the first time?
Yeah, no, lots of work first, and then lots of excitement going into the game, especially at home. Turned out to be one of the best experiences I ever had as a hockey player in my life. Not just scoring a big goal, but also just being part of an event, never experienced again. So the guys should enjoy it. I know it's not a home game, but I can see already there's a lot of Bruins fans out there in Florida. I know that. So, it's a great opportunity. A lot of fans are watching all over the world, so they should enjoy. But also, you can't forget that we need the 2 points too. So, it's a little bit of both. So hopefully our guys can handle it the best.
What are some of the challenges that players face during an event like this, where obviously there's a lot going on before the game? There's a very different atmosphere during the game. The elements come into play. Like, how does that all, how do players get past that and focus on trying to get 2 points?
Yeah, I call it the wow factor, is because I've been through it. And, when you start the game, you always look around and, of course, you focus on the game, but there's a lot, like you said, there's a lot going on. And, again, you try to soak everything in that moment. But then when the game goes on, it becomes real. And you don't see the crowd anymore. All we see is a hockey game. And, again, we just got to make sure we're going to do that early as possible or soon as possible. Because, again, I know Tampa is in the same boat, but also Tampa has that experience too, and they're very good in the first period, so we just got to make sure we're ready to go.
You guys didn't have Elias the other night. You lose Zacha partway through that game. Neither guy is here tonight, so missing your top two centermen, what additional challenges does that present to you?
Yeah, no, we do miss them, but I do trust my young kids, and they've done a terrific job all year long. So Kuz is the guy who's going to play with David. He's done it before. And, Mitten stays the same, and they got Maddie too, so it's a unexperienced middle there. But, again, they have my trust. As long as they play the system, I think we'll be okay. And, again, they just got to make sure they, not going to be too nervous out there, and they're just going to play their game.
Well, you guys take on a team that's the hottest in the league coming into this game in the Tampa Bay Lightning. What specific challenges did they present?
Well, their top guys are the real top guys, and the other guys are really good on filling their roles and working extremely hard. Again, starts with their goalie. I think he's one of the biggest reasons why they're having so much success in the last decade, I would say. And if you have a guy like Kucherov up front and some other guys, it's a lot. So again, we just want to make sure we're gonna play him tight and play him really hard. And we got to stay out of the box. I think that's something the skilled guys take over, and if we do that, I think I like our chances.
Well, good luck out there tonight. Have fun.
Yeah, thank you.
There's Marco Sturm. Bruins and the Lightning are coming up next.
On Thursday night, the Bruins were able to take care of business in their final home game before the Olympic break. They saw it at center ice, won by the Bruins. We get some more words here. Kaslick and
was that
Verbanken.
Oh, no, Verbanken. Okay.
But it won't matter. Officials separate them. Clock expires. Bruins celebrate another win here at TD Garden. 6-3 the final as they beat the Philadelphia Flyers tonight. A goal and 2 assists each for Casey Middlestat and Fraser Minton to help lead the way. Next up, it's 2 important points on the line as they head outdoors to take on Tampa Bay. The Bruins and the Lightning, the Stadium Series, coming up next.
This is Boston Bruins hockey.
Across to Esposito, a shot.
Cam Neely, wow. Nathan Horton wins Game 7 in overtime. Geeky scores. And there is point number number 100 for Pasta, and goal number 30 for Morgan Geeky.
Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, Ticketmaster, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Service Credit Union, TD Bank, and by Catches Law.
Backhand, it'll save Thomas. Swayman made a great stop at the far post.
And by Dairy Queen, Peerless Boilers, your New England Chevy dealers, Timber Tech Decking and Railing, Charles D. Sheehy, Mass Mutual, Wendy's, Live Nation, the Peterson School, Tito's Handmade Vodka, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Back to Orr. Put in. His 100-point backhand score, a penalty shot for Raymond Gort.
David Pasternak calls game, and the Bruins win it 2-1. Bergeron! Bergeron! And the Bruins win the series!
Now, here's Ryan Johnston and Bob Beers.
And we are at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida for the NHL Stadium Series matchup between the Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning. As we've been talking about, an important game for both of these teams with just a few days to go before the Olympic break. They'll have to kind of put aside some of the pomp and circumstance here in a few minutes and focus on trying to get 2 points.
Yeah, and it won't be easy against this team. The Tampa Bay Lightning are doing a lot of things right now, and they've been doing it with some major injuries, and they've been able to maintain their pace and even pick it up. They've been outstanding. Their power play is middle of the pack in the league, but over the month of January, they've been really good in that department. They don't take a lot of penalties, so you're not going to get a lot. You wouldn't think you're going to get a lot of power plays. They haven't taken more than 3 penalties in a game for over 9 or 10 games here. So they're a disciplined bunch. They play with the puck a lot. They've got the best goaltender in the NHL right now, statistically, in the way that he's playing. Vasilevsky's been outstanding for them. So, this is going to be a real challenge for the Bruins, especially without their top 2 centers. And, when you look down the middle for the Bruins today, Hustadinov, Minton, Patra. You didn't envision that being your 3 centermen here for this outdoor game.
That's a young crew.
That is a young group. And if you want stability in net and down the middle of the ice, you're asking a lot of some younger players right now. Hustadinov's played some there, but he's played more wing than center this year. Minton, of course, has done a nice job this season, but a very young, player, and they're going to face a good, tight defensive team. They're going to face some good lines going against them defensively.
And not only that, but one of the best goaltenders in the league, and a guy who's been absolutely red hot in Andrei Vasilevsky. The Bruins are going to need a really big night here from Jeremy Swayman, you would think, as well.
Well, not just Swayman, though, Ryan. Swayman for sure, no question. But team defense, and the group that plays in front of them and how they play, how they're connected defensively against an explosive offensive team here in Tampa Bay, and discipline. Not just discipline staying out of the box, but discipline to make sure you're on the right side of pucks and you're doing the little things. You get carried away and you start to cheat against this team, it's going to get ugly in a hurry.
Well, we are getting ready for the Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning here at Raymond James Stadium. A group of Pirates is assembled down on the field as the players are set to take to the field and then to the ice here in just a moment, and we will carry some of those pregame festivities. This is the second meeting of the year between these two teams. They'll play each other again twice in April. Let's join the pregame festivities.
Beasts from the frozen north be storming our waters tonight. Raise your angry voices. These Boston Bruins may be fierce and hungry for treasure, but this bay is ours, and the time for them to walk the plank.
Pyrotechnics down in the end to our left as the Bruins make their way out of the locker room and into this mostly hostile crowd here in Tampa. A lot of black and gold sweaters dot the sea of blue here at Raymond James Stadium tonight. Jeremy Swayman leading the Bruins out onto the field, wearing their special Stadium Series bright yellow jerseys and black helmets, black pants, and the white gloves tonight as well. Bruins are lined up, ready to take the ice. And now the introduction of the Tampa Bay Lightning, who will emerge from the end to our right, opposite the pirate ship here at Tampa.
Ahoy, hearties of Tampa Bay! Stand tall and proud! These mighty men be our own crew, sailing under Captain Hoop. The bolts are my friends, a fearless band of blue and sky-bright steel, ready to guard this bay and its treasure. Matey, it's time to get struck by lightning!
Fireworks exploding overhead here at Raymond James Stadium as the Tampa Bay Lightning make their way out of the tunnel in the near side to our right, led by Andrei Vasilevsky. He is flanked by his teammates wearing Tampa Bay Lightning dark blue with light blue numbers and white trim from head to toe. Playing in front of a sold-out house here at Raymond James Stadium on a chilly but very nice night here in Tampa. The moon rising over the far side of the stadium from our vantage point. A clear night, temperatures in the low 40s as we get ready for game time. John Cooper getting the appreciation of the Tampa Bay crowd as he has shown up on the video board. And the players wait for the go-ahead to officially take the ice. Now, we've talked about some of the players have been through this before. Some of the players are experiencing this for the first time tonight. About half of each roster has not yet played in an NHL outdoor game, so this will be a bit of a foreign concept to them, and getting their first look at this place during warm-ups tonight without the tent over the ice. So,
yeah, no tent, and then warm-ups even were still daylight for warm-ups, right. And now it's dark outside, lights are on, it's well lit. They said the weather, we were talking about it earlier, the weather, the way that it played out, I don't think it could play it out any better. And it's going to be comfortable for those guys down there. We even get a little warm for them down there.
Well, we will step aside and have the opening face-off on the way next here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Here's another key to why nobody does it like Town Fair Tire. Free lifetime tire rotation. Get your tires rotated every 5,000 miles to help you get the most out of your tires. Go to townfairtire.com to see more key reasons why nobody does it like Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy. I love working with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. They put people before profits, and this season, Service Credit Union is giving back in a big way through our 73 Reasons campaign, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout, up to $250,000. Service Credit Union, success built on trust, banking built on service. Join the team and learn more at servicecu.org.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
With the NHL app, you can listen to every NHL game right from your phone. And with home and away broadcast feeds, you choose your way to listen. Whether you're at work, at the gym, or stuck in traffic, the NHL app puts you right in the action all season long. Every team, every game, everywhere you go. Download the NHL app and never miss a moment. Your hot take. takes on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station ID on the 98.5, the Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5, the Sports Hub. Station.
Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning have taken the ice and are getting ready to start this Stadium Series game. Our keys to the game tonight were brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest prices on tires, go to Town Fair Tire, because nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. Let's go down and rejoin the festivities for our national anthem presented by Mass Mutual, planning and protection on and off the ice.
Welcome our ASL performer, Ivan Jarama. Presenting the colors is the University of South Florida Naval ROTC Color Guard. Please rise if you are able and remove your hats as we salute America. Performing the national anthem is 5-time Grammy-nominated and platinum-selling artist, Hunter Hayes.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
The national anthem as we get set for the opening face-off here at the Navy Federal Credit Union Stadium Series between the Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning. Let's look at our starting lineups here tonight. In goal for Tampa Bay is Andrei Vasilevsky. On defense, the pairing of J.J. Mosier and Darren Radish. And up front, it's Brandon Hagel, Anthony Cirelli, and Nikita Kucherov. For the Bruins, they will start Jeremy Swayman in goal, Jonathan Aspro, and Charlie McAvoy, your defensemen. And up front, the line of Casey Middlestat, Victor Arvidsson, centered by Fraser Minton.
And the first 5 minutes of tonight's game are presented by your New England Ford dealers. Tonight's New England Ford dealers' first 5 contestant of the game is Michael Woods of Charlestown, Massachusetts. If the Bruins score in the first 5 minutes, Michael will win a pair of tickets to a future Bruins game, courtesy of the New England Ford dealers. Enter the contest at 985thesportshub.com. A ceremonial puck drop happening at center ice, featuring former Lightning and Bruin Pat Maroon dropping the puck between Victor Hedman and David Pasternak to help get things underway. 41 degrees here in Tampa at game time. The wind appears to be blowing from this side of the field across toward the far side at the moment. The Bruins will be headed from left to right on offense here in period number 1. Second of 4 meetings on the year. They haven't seen each other since October the 13th, when the Lightning got a 4-3 win at TD Garden. Ready to get this one underway as Fraser Minton stands in for the opening face-off here for the Bruins. Fireworks shoot off at both ends of the field. here at Raymond James Stadium. Anthony Cirelli will oppose Minton on the opening puck drop. Well over 60,000 in attendance here outdoors in Tampa.
Taxes is chasing buckets. Now taxes is a turbo tax expert.
Referees Julian Fournier and Kyle Flemington. And they get the signal and we're ready to go. Puck is down and on we go from Tampa. As the Lightning will control the puck first, send up that far side, and it'll be played into the Boston zone right off the bat. Bruins try to converge on a shot, and they score. It happened that fast. Just 11 seconds in, and Brandon Hagel able to beat Swayman.
This line has been so good for them, right? You got Kucherov now playing with Hagel and Cirelli. Hagel, Cirelli, both part of the Olympic team. They win the face-off. They come up the boards, get through the neutral zone. And this pass right into the middle. And the first shot comes free to Hagel. Puck comes free to Hagel in the high slot as they enter the zone. And this shot is ripped high blocker side on Jeremy Swayman by Hagel.
26th of the season for Brandon Hagel. And it gets the crowd fired up right off the bat. We'll see how the Bruins respond here as they get the puck into the offensive zone down to our right. Thrown toward the front of the net, but blocked back out toward the blue line. And it'll be pushed ahead by Gergensen. On the near side boards, played back out into neutral ice by Hampus Lindholm. Geekie moves it ahead. Husnudinov trying to drive to the front of the net. Got taken down along the near circle, and the Lightning head back up ice. Pass across from Yanni Gord into the far side. It's a pass, or not a pass, but a backhanded shot off of Swayman.
Dangerous little backhand shot there coming down the right side for Gord.
Bruins with possession. Hampus Lindholm coming out from between the circles as the Bruins are changing up ice. Throws it through neutral. Denied entry at the Tampa Bay line. They'll try again. Kastelic able to sweep it down toward the near side corner, and he will give chase. Rim back around toward the near side again by the Lightning. Minute 15 into this first period. The Bruins down by a goal early. Matt Patra trying to pat one free, and a chance in front by Jeannot, but had it stripped before he could get off a shot.
He was there for him.
Going back into Bruins territory. Andrew Peak will circle back behind the Boston net. Pass comes across toward the near side for Patra. Couldn't handle it. Gets dumped right back in here by the Lightning. Skip through Swayman behind the net as he went back to play it. Zadorov gets a heavy hit along the far side boards. Comes back around near side, and Hedman pushed it down into the corner. Carried back along the near wall. They try to get it back to Hedman at the point. That one got away from him. Bruins were clear. Hedman settles it near the red line.
Curious to see how much rust Hedman has on his game, right? I think it's December 8th was his last game. Practiced yesterday and declared himself ready to go. They took him off the injured list. Got a lot of miles on him.
He does. He's only playing in his 19th game of the season tonight. He missed 12 games earlier this year, came back and played 3, and then needed elbow surgery. His first game back after 22 missing.
He's playing in 19, and I think this is only 20 for McDonough. So, I mean, two really reliable defensemen for them. They play a lot of minutes, who've been out of the lineup a lot.
Bruins get whistled for an icing here, so the faceoff will come back into their own zone. 2:19 gone here in the first period. 1-0 Tampa has the lead. Faceoff will be in the near circle to our left. Sean Corrali will stand in there against Cirelli. On the end board, puck gets wrapped up the near side, held in at the line, played back down deep. McAvoy cuts it off in the near corner, tried to push it back up the wall. Digging for it along the near side boards, and it'll come back toward McAvoy, and he spins behind the net for Aspero. Pass to that far side circle. Corrali trying to tip it out across the blue line, and it was held for the moment by Cirelli. Lightning able to keep in the zone. Try to set one up along that far side circle, and then a centering pass taken away.
A 3-on-2.
Arvidsson moving up the right wing side. Winds and fires. Vasilevsky made the save.
Oh, yeah, it's Dorov coming late on the 3-on-2.
Puck out in the neutral zone. And swept across the ice by Kucherov. Pushed back into Boston territory. Swayman will go out behind the net and play it. McAvoy from the near circle. Out into neutral ice. Arvidsson will chase deep into Tampa Bay territory. He was able to pull it free and got it back out in front.
Yeah, Vasilevsky tried to cover that.
Lightning will break out. Edmund throws a pass through the neutral zone. Bruins try to hold up. Puck gets thrown to the net by Gergensons, and Swayman hangs on to it. Just about 3.5 minutes gone here in the first period.
Yeah, you know, you like to get a good shot on goal, especially early, and I get it. But that's a 3-on-2 coming down the ice that time. And I think Arvidsson, I don't know if he didn't realize that Zadorov had joined the rush. A clear-cut 3-on-2, so he took the shot from the right wing side, possibly looking for a rebound coming out the other way, but I don't know. I'm looking a little late there. Drive hard wide and then look late.
Face off in the near circle, controlled by the Lightning. Moving it down the near side boards was McDonough. Puck at the back of the net. Usnadinov there along the far side to try and keep that puck from getting back out in front. Now pulled back in behind the net again by Holmberg. The rim around toward the near side corner. Push back toward the point, but out of the zone courtesy of Pasternak. Settled back coming into his own zone was McDonough. In the neutral ice turnover, Pasternak has it knocked off of his stick. Lightning regain possession just inside their own blue line. Swept up toward the near side boards and forced back into the Tampa Bay zone once again as McDonough stands in the near side circle. Lightning will start out of their own zone. And that one was shy of the red line for the dump in, but got deflected. McAvoy will step in toward the near corner, played it up the wall, held in at the line by Moser. Back deep it comes, and Aspero will send it to the far side now. But the Lightning again regain control. Try to reload right back into the Bruins zone as Gensel. Here's a chance of that far circle.
Just a bouncing puck. Puck that went high up in the air. Everybody was trying to locate it. Came down.
Dominic James, who took a swing at that one. Bruins get it to the Lightning zone to turn right back out. Here is James coming ahead for Tampa, and as he followed through on a shot attempt, caught McAvoy up high.
Well, fortunately, McAvoy has the full bubble on. Couldn't tell exactly where they got him, but they're going to call Gensel for a high stick here.
Looks like it. McAvoy, it's like he might have caught that one under the bubble around the throat area as he was down on a knee for a bit, but back up. It was Dominic James who fanned on the shot attempt and
then the follow-through caught McAvoy up high. It didn't look like it was too bad.
Tampa Bay 17, minor penalty for high sticking.
That's a normal follow-through. That's a follow-through.
So we saw this just recently.
So someone's got to explain that to me then. We saw it in New York against the Rangers, and they ended up rescinding the penalty.
They rescinded the penalty, and they looked at it on review.
Follow-through, a normal follow-through is allowed if you make contact with a player. You're going to say it was just too high? It didn't look that bad.
So with 15:02 left here in the first period, it's Tampa Bay up 1-0.
They're going to look at this, I'm telling you.
They just buzzed the officials, but they did not come over to get on the headset. The Boston power play 0 for 5 in their last 3 games, but facing a Lightning team who is second best in the league on the penalty kill. And we get another penalty coming up as the puck came down low toward Arvidsson in pursuit. It's like he's going to get called for a trip. So the power play disappears in 5 seconds.
Boston 71, minor penalty for tripping.
Yeah, this is 2 tough calls to start this game. It's not a trip.
Ian
I'm
McDonough.
sorry, there shouldn't be a penalty on either team here right now.
Ian McDonough just going after the puck.
It's a battle for a puck.
Legs tangled.
It's not a trip. The referee's standing right. But we watch the replay. It's not a. All right, I'm gonna lay off for now, but they're 0 for 2.
Well, 4 on 4 here. Just over 5 minutes gone here in the first period. As off of the face-off, they'll center it toward the near side circle, and the shot by Cirelli is handled by Swayman. Another face-off coming inside the Bruins zone.
Cirelli found himself open in that left wing circle. Marco Sturm, he's just giving it to one of the referees right now. Should be.
Yep. Marco Sturm in a very dapper three-piece suit tonight.
The whole coaching staff.
Yeah. John Cooper.
Yeah, what is that?
Much different look. I'm not sure what I would call that he's wearing. Kind of almost a Scarface-y type of a look.
Yeah. I think that's properly put. Got the red shirt and the white suit.
White suit. He's got the white fedora on. Bruins will move it through neutral ice here, 4-on-4 as McAvoy gains the line, coming down the near side circle. Pivots in behind the net and goes to the far side where it's taken away by Hagel. Hagel will carry it up toward the red line and then turn back from there. Minute 12 to go in the 4-on-4. Tampa Bay with an early 1-0 lead. Radish coming out from behind the net. Set it up that far side. Here is Hedman. Brings it across the line. Gave it up. Got it right back. Coming to the near circle. Was trying to get into shooting position, it looked like.
A little miscommunication between Zadorov and Mitten that time.
Puck gets pushed back deep once again. Gensel in behind the Bruins net. Backhands toward the near side. And at the point, Hedman. Over to that far side and pushed down the wall. Kucherov knocked down along that far side by Zadorov. The Bruins will push out. Pasternak coming ahead to the attacking blue line. Pulls up just inside, and a centering pass is denied by Gensel. 27 seconds left on the 4-on-4. Bruins able to get it right back into the zone, and a shot that skimmed wide of the net from Minton. Zadorov back in the neutral ice with possession. And then his pass is broken up by Gonsalves going into the right wing corner. Zadorov makes him pay for that. Takes him to the wall, and we get a whistle.
I believe the net is off behind Jeremy Swayman.
We will step aside for the first time tonight. 13-12 to play here in the first period. And the Lightning have a 1-0 lead here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood prediction markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood prediction markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Hit 985thesportshub.com.
The first 5 minutes of tonight's game were brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, America's best-selling trucks for 49 years. Tampa Bay scoring just 11 seconds into this game. Brandon Hagel's 26th from Nikita Kucherov and Darren Reddish getting the Lightning on the board first. With 9 seconds left before the Lightning get their man Dominic James out of the penalty box, and then Victor Arvidsson of the Bruins will follow 5 seconds later. Faceoff will come up to the left of Jeremy Swayman. 2 shots on goal each side here in the first nearly 7 minutes of this game. Off the face-off, out of the far corner, Aspero moved it along for Middlestat. He'll push back into the corner. Now the Bruins will break out. Minton chips it deep into the Tampa Bay zone. Tries to go get it along the end boards. But pulled around toward the near side corner. Both Middlestad and Minton. Centering pass. Arvidsson coming on from the penalty box. Got the shot from in tight. But Vasilevsky makes the save and hangs on.
Nice pass that time. Arvidsson coming downhill, right as you said, coming out of the penalty box. Full speed into that offensive zone. Gets a nice feed from the right wing circle. And a tester for Andrei Vasilevsky.
Vasilevsky 24-7-3 this year with a 2.04 goals against and a 921 save percentage. 4 goals against in his last 5 starts.
He's been dialed in, and you know, I think over the years there's sometimes where he gets just a heavier workload than normal.
Pasternak for a one-timer gets knocked down in front of him.
Keep an eye on him kind of down the stretch. He's not going to play for 3 weeks.
Right, Team Russia.
Him and Kucherov get a nice little rest here for 3 weeks. The 2 most dominant Tampa Bay Lightning players are going to be.
For you. Now it's
I'm not sure what they're going to be doing, but
they should be fresh.
Yeah.
Or they could be a little rusty and maybe a few pounds heavier when they come back. You never know.
I think
off the face-off.
That could be true with a lot of guys that are not going to the Olympics.
Pasternak tried to throw one toward the net. Blocked. Back out toward the blue line. Pasta played it toward the near circle, but it's picked off. Bruins able to hold the line, though, as Husnudinov comes down the near side, centering pass into a sea of bodies in front. The Lightning will push it back out of the zone. Bruins able to regain. Pasternak got tripped up. Coming down the middle. Husnudinov with a shot, and the whistle comes, and another penalty coming here against the Lightning. So the Bruins will go back onto the power play.
How about your argument on this one for Holmberg?
We're dealing with something
stick in on Pasta and send him flying.
Crunch. Those bold Louisiana flavors. We're talking tenders, sandwiches, wings, signature.
I want to see who the Bruins were going to use on the power play without Zaka and Lindholm. Yeah, this is right leg stuck out by Holmberg. No question on this one. And barely got to see that power play because of the kind of the phantom penalty to Arvidsson. But now we're going to look at it. And Geeky and Arvidsson, of course, Pasternak, McAvoy,
and Minton.
So
Minton gets bumped up to the first power play unit with Zaka out. Arvidsson had already been up there with Elias Lindholm out the other night.
He was up there when Lindholm missed games earlier.
Right. Gets rimmed around the near side boards, and Pasternak gives to McAvoy down the far circle. Geeky shot veered off into the far corner, pushed up that far wall. McAvoy trying to hold the line against Cirelli.
Penalty killing for Tampa is very good. They play with a lot of confidence and speed, relentless, especially guys like Cirelli and Hagel.
With the very short penalty kill earlier on in the period, they have now killed off 20 of 21 in their last 10 games. As the
This
puck
being
comes
the
deep.
10th, right?
This being the 10th game. Off the clear, McAvoy circles back behind his own net. Sends a long pass up the right side of Pasternak. Waiting
By
for
himself,
help.
though, yeah.
To drop it back. Here comes Minton through neutral ice. He'll carry in across the line. Chips it down that left wing corner. Minton goes to get it. Takes a hit from Crozier. Back of the net. Geeky. Backhander out in front. Was tipped away.
Had Arvidsson there, and it was tipped away by Vasilevsky.
Arvidsson, high slot. Moves it back to McAvoy. Center blue line with a shot.
Got Tampa spread out. Minton was all by himself in front of the net.
So the puck cleared back out. And McAvoy comes back into his own zone. 50 seconds to go on the power play. Bruins making some changes. Husnudinov will carry up to the line. Finds a lane down the right wing circle and into the corner. Puck is freed up in front and pushed out by Hagel. Off the left wing side comes Cirelli going right to the circle. And the shot knocked down by Swayman.
It was a partial 2-on-1 that time.
Pasternak leads the Bruins back the other way. Mason Lohrei on that left wing circle turns with it to the hash marks. Lohrei will push it back toward Pasternak at the point for a drive. That one goes wide. Husnudinov out of the near corner. Got it to Hampus Lindholm along the half wall. Back up top for Pasta for a drive. Save made, and Husnudinov a chance of the rebound as well. Hampus keeps it alive over to Middlestad, and his one-timer ends up in the far corner. Lightning gain possession. Power play is over.
A little bit of pressure in that offensive zone. Vasilevsky, I'm not sure if he had to make any saves or not. If pucks got to him, but he made 1 or 2 there.
McDonough will bring the Lightning out
Shots
as they're
from the
moving right to
outside.
left. Off the dump in, Zadorov moves it around near side. Tanner Janot floats it out toward the blue line and forced out of the zone by Zadorov. Lightning get it right back in. Peak will play it to the far wall, but not out. Zadorov brings it around toward Peak in the near corner. Jumped away from him, but does clear the zone. And Boston will get it dumped in around behind Vasilevsky. Kastelik along that far side wall. Goes back around toward the near side by Janot. Peak played back down deep. Kastelik rubbed off it behind the net. Hedman will send it out of the zone, but missed everyone. And Zadorov has it back inside Boston territory. 9:10 to play here in the first period. Here is Radish to start the Lightning from behind their own net.
Right now, this season is
Goes a long pass through neutral ice, gets deflected in wide of Swayman, and coming toward the side of the net, an opportunity for Holmberg.
Everywhere in between.
Comes back toward Swayman, makes a pad save there.
That got all the way through.
And now the Bruins off a long pass ahead of Corrali. He gets a shot in on Vasilevsky. Calmly bats that off to the far wall. Bruins able to hold the line, though. Moving back down that far circle. Centering pass, and they score! Mikey Asimon was in front. Check that, it's Alex Steeves. And the Bruins have a 1-0, or have tied the game at 1 here in Tampa.
Alex Steeves, this is a great release. They get into the zone on this right wing side. Corrali throws one at the net. It's stopped by Vasilevsky, but Asimon helps create a turnover along the boards, makes a nice spin move on the left wing side, and then finds Steeves. 5 blue jerseys around him, but Steeves finds that soft spot, kind of in the low slot, just above the hash mark, in between the circles. And a quick one-timer off the pass from the left side is going to be Vasilevsky low to the glove hand side.
Alex Steeves had been a healthy scratch the last couple of games, had gone 15 straight without a goal. Gets one here to even this one up.
He got hot earlier in the year. He's a guy that can get hot, a good scorer, especially at the American Hockey League level.
I mentioned just recently, he was talking with us here in the media and said every year of his hockey playing career, he's gone through some sort of major slump, but every time he fights out of it. And he gets a big one here in the outdoors in Tampa as the Lightning move it on into the Bruins zone. Stepping down toward the near circle. Carlisle had forced into the corner. It'll rim around the near side and leaves the zone, trickling all the way down to the Tampa end. Vasilevsky forced to play it as it comes in on goal. So the Bruins able to even it up after giving up that goal just 11 seconds into this first period. Lightning coming out of their zone. Puck gets directed deep here by Gergensen. Actually got cut off, and back come the Bruins with Geekie just inside the Tampa Bay line. Surrounded by a couple of Lightning players. Peak sends it over to the far circle, and a one-timer that tipped up and over the net.
That kind of fluttered there on Pastrnak.
In behind the net. Geekie trying to move it back there. And it'll be taken and brought behind here by Gord. In the far corner, Bruins able to regain possession. Usnadinov bringing along the wall, chopped off his stick. Geekie goes and gets it. Gets the Pastrnak down low. Tried to center for Usnadinov, and that was blocked off by McDonough. 7 minutes to play here in the first period in a tie game. On that far circle, Lightning in no particular hurry. Both teams getting some changes on up ice. Arnak played it into the neutral zone, taken away. Bruins get back into the attack here with Patra dumping it in the left wing corner. Centering from Kastelik as Patra was in front. Instead, the Lightning will head the other way with James carrying through neutral. Astro tried to stand up at the blue line. James on the far circle, had it knocked off his stick. Comes in behind the net. Gensel will bring it around toward the near side. And rim back around to that far side. Janot goes crashing. Oh, look out. Janot threw a check along the far boards, and one of the doors on that far side popped open. Thankfully, neither player went tumbling through. We'll step aside here with 6:22 to play in this first period. Bruins won and the Lightning won on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support first responders. This season, our 73 Reasons campaign is giving back over $250,000 to protect those who protect us. Join thousands making a difference today at servicecu.org.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire for Michelin's cross-climate tires, offering a design that delivers an exceptional level of long-lasting performance throughout the tire's lifespan. Plus, Town Fair gives you more free services than anywhere else. For the guaranteed lowest price and your best deal on Michelin cross-climate tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Feeding the Puck for Families is proudly presented by the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation. With every assist, the Shaw's and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate funds to the Greater Boston Food Bank to end hunger here in our local communities. Up to $50,000. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
Fans, catch every thrilling moment at TD Garden for the remainder of this season. Select tickets for the 2025-26 season still available, from intense division matchups to legendary Original Six showdowns. Don't miss the action. Visit bostonbruins.com/tickets to secure your seats today. Bruins fell behind early, but had drawn even. Alex Steeves, 9th of the year from Mikey Asamont at 11:24.
Terrific job by Asamont there, really. I mean, not only create the turnover, but the spin, get a little separation, and make that pass.
Puck thrown to the net, and Swayman knocks it off into that far side circle. We've got 6:13 to play in this first period. Puck will be brought out toward the blue line, picked off. The Bruins will move the other way. Dump in by Steeves, comes around the near side. Asamont pursuing in behind the net. Puck gets tangled up in behind Vasilevsky there. Steeves in that far corner, able to angle it off the boards. And the shot turned away. Sidorov getting that long shot to the net. Now back the other way come the Lightning, in a 2-on-1 developing here. As Bjorkstrand stepping in left circle. Swayman makes the save and rocks back with possession of the puck. And we get our first dust up of the night here. After that,
Sidorov gave him a little late hit. That's just a bump, like not a penalty taking hit, but trying to get his attention. So a little kind of hesitant right at the offensive blue line that time. They try to get the puck back to Peak. Now does Peak step in and get it, or does he back off? Kind of hesitated for a split second. All of a sudden it's a 2-on-1 going back the other way. It doesn't take much. And Bjorkstrand coming down the left wing that time elects to take that shot. He's in good shooting position. He's a right shot. And as he came around the net after the shot, Sidorov just kind of got in his way, and just to be annoying. And but a nice glove save by Swayman.
Sidorov
They gave up a lot to get Bjorkstrand, right? I mean, Gord came over in that trade as well, but a couple of first rounders. Asamont went back to Seattle in that trade.
Face off here to Jeremy Swayman's right.
I think they'd love to see a little more production from him. He's certainly capable, Bjorkstrand is.
Moser will push it down the near side boards. Minton and a wrestling match with Cirelli in the corner. Puck pushed up the near side, and Arvidsson will get it to the blue line, but not out. Going back into the near corner again. Cirelli trying to get it out in front. That was blocked, and the Bruins will turn up ice. Lob forward here to the attacking blue line. Minton will get it deep. Vasilevsky stopped it behind the Tampa Bay net. 5:15 to go here in the first period, and we are tied at 1. Radish brings out toward the red line. Brings it around the Bruins zone. Middlestad and Lohrei defending down deep here on the near side circle. Puck gets tangled along the wall and comes out toward the blue line, but backhand to the far circle, and Cirelli moves it away from the side of the net.
Cirelli was open in front for a split second there on that backhand pass.
Aaron pass comes out to center ice, and the Lightning regain. 4:45 to go here in the period. Off a dump in, Lohrei will bring it behind Jeremy Swayman. Mason Lohrai's first NHL outdoor game. Had a couple, one in college and one in juniors. Played at the Cotton Bowl when he was playing for the Green Bay Gamblers of the USHL. Played an Ohio State-Michigan game. As here's a chance they score! Charlie McAvoy from the right boards just threw one at the net, and it finds its way through Vasilevsky. Geeky got the redirect, and the Bruins have their first lead.
Yeah, that puck the boards. McAvoy right at the right point that time. Just a quick shot, and he's got Geeky hanging around the front of the net. A little battle there. He's battling with Chernak. And he gets a piece of it. It's going to trickle right in between the legs of Vasilevsky. So get the shot through from the right point. Get bodies in the front of the net. Pretty simple on it, but you got to be willing to go there as well. And that's a nice tip by Geeky. So after the first 11 seconds of the game, the Bruins have settled things down a little bit and found their game and been real good here so far.
So, Bruins with a 2-1 lead, 4:20 to play here in the first period.
31 goals on the season now for Geeky.
Chasing down his career high from last year, which was 33. As the puck comes into the Tampa Bay zone, and the Lightning will get it cleared out to center ice. Tipped forward here by Gord.
He didn't score the other day, right? Pastrnak lost his scoring streak as well, but he's been on a pretty good roll here, Geeky has.
The Geeky ended up getting an assist in that game, so this is 7 in a row for him.
Goals-wise.
Points-wise.
I was talking goals-wise.
Here is Geeky from just outside the Tampa Bay line, gets the dump it. Around the near side, spun back in behind the net. Thrown out of the zone, Peak will retrieve. Pass up the near side, tipped across the line by Potter. Just his second NHL game of the season. Called up after the injury to Elias Lindholm, played on Thursday night. Tanner Jeannot will send a puck through the neutral zone. Vasilevsky going to step out to the far side of the net and hand it off. Around the near side boards and out of the zone courtesy of Gonsalves.
That was a trip.
Corrali goes down in the neutral zone.
Got tripped up.
Bruins are going to go to a power play again. We'll have it when we come back. 3:05 to go here in the first period. It's Boston 2 and Tampa Bay 1 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
TD Bank cardholders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. These benefits were made for game time. Card eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Learn more at td.com/TD Garden Perks. TD Bank, Bank of the Boston Bruins and the Boston Celtics.
When it's really cold, you'll feel it in your bones. And your house will feel it in its pipes. Of course, if your pipes burst, you're going to feel it in your wallet, too. That's why Safety Insurance offers discounts to Massachusetts and New Hampshire homeowners if you have water leak devices or freeze detection systems. It's smart to think safety first. Ask an independent agent about Safety Insurance. We'll help you manage life storms.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
Charlie McAvoy and Jonathan Aspero got the assist on Morgan Geeky's goal at 15:36 with those feeds. The Shaws and Star Market Foundation donates another $200 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help fight food insecurity. Learn more about feeding the puck for families at 985thesportshub.com/feed the puck. Third power play chance here in the period for the Bruins as they send Jake Gensel to the box for tripping. And the Bruins with a 2-1 lead, 3:05 to go here in the first.
Jake Gensel, who took that penalty for tripping in the neutral zone, he had to go do an interview with ESPN.
Here's McAvoy. They work it in front. Arvidsson on the doorstep as Pastrnak fed it out of the corner.
Set play right off the face-off that time. Pastrnak off to the right of Vasilevsky, makes that quick pass across to Arvidsson.
Lightning got the clear. So the Bruins will start from their own zone. Arvidsson from the near side circle starts the skate up ice. Gets to his own blue line out of the red, turns it back. Minton will carry it forward from there. In across the Tampa Bay line. Stick handling through some traffic to the near circle. Back to Pasternak at the right wing side. Minton centering pass back to McAvoy coming in from the point. And his shot knocked away and then cleared. Swayman going to shoot it right back out to the red line here. And Pasternak will push it to Arvidsson as they get right back in. Arvidsson coming down into the near corner. Puck will rim around toward the near side, and Pasternak back to McAvoy at the center of the blue line. Onto the far side for Geekie out near the blue line. Comes back deep toward Pasternak, able to kick it toward the far corner, but as he tried to center, knocked off balance by Crozier. Puck will come back to Pasta, and they get reset here. McAvoy at the right wing circle, throws it in front, score! Victor Arvidsson deflects home that shot. A power play goal, and the Bruins lead it 3-1.
Another deflection here for the Bruins. Arvidsson parked right in front. Get that puck through to the net from the right side. That's just good puck movement, right? You get possession off the face-off. After they enter the zone, I should say, work this puck low to high, and it's just another wrist shot here by McAvoy that's about waist high for Arvidsson. And he's going to reach across on his forehand and tip this puck. Might have been even going wide, and he tips it back just past Vasilevsky. Hard to tell where that beat him. If it beat him in between the blocker and the body, or just on the outside. They're making, I'm not sure what they're looking at, if it was going to be possibly offsides. Sean Cooper's over on the bench. It does not look like they're going to challenge. Certainly wasn't a high stick, so.
14th goal of the season for Victor Arvidsson. 4 of them have come on the power play. Bruins' first power play goal in 4 games.
They were looking for goalie interference, but there was a little bump there, and then Arvidsson disengaged, and Vasilevsky had plenty of time to reset.
McAvoy and Geekie assist on that goal at 18:03. Bruins with 3 straight goals to answer that early one from Tampa. As Patra now finding his way behind the defense, moving in, and Vasilevsky at the top of his crease makes that save and hangs on.
One of the Lightning players, couldn't tell exactly who it was, just before Patra got that little break and got hit in the neutral zone, and he's in a lot of pain over on that Tampa Bay bench right now.
Kastelik put a heavy shoulder into Cirelli.
It's just shoulder to shoulder on Cirelli, right almost at center ice, and Cirelli in a lot of pain over on that bench, trying to shake it off. Got 1:37 remaining in the period before he can go get that looked at.
Bruins with a 19-6 shots on goal edge so far here in this first period.
Well, I guess technically 3 power plays.
Here's right off the face-off, gets another one through to Vasilevsky.
2 full power plays.
Edmund coming around to the near circle. Pushed through the neutral zone. It'll trickle in toward Jeremy Swayman, and he will cover it up. As Hampus Lindholm and Jake Gensel were pursuing that puck. And we get a little...
Gensel can get on your nerves, too.
And we've got some full-on wrestling matches breaking out in this near corner. Kastelik right in the middle of that. Dominic James had his helmet knocked off in the middle of that scrum.
Well, it was Gensel that drew the ire of Hampus Lindholm as Swayman covered that puck up. It was a slow-rolling puck towards him. I don't think any penalties are going to be called with this, but been surprised already today. So.
They will move the face-off outside of the Bruins zone here with 1:24 to go in this first period. And Boston with a 3-1 lead. And now the Lightning make some substitutions here before the drop of the puck. Edmund and Carlisle head off. Face-off is controlled here by Tampa. Dump in from the red line. Swayman stays put. Near side wall pushed up toward the line, but held in. McAvoy in the near corner, couldn't get the handle on it. Thrown back out in front and batted into that far corner off of Swayman. Back to the blue line and again held in. Ace on a takeaway along that far side, but can't get it cleared. It'll rim back around behind the net. Gensel stands in behind Jeremy Swayman. Gives it off to the far side point. That rocket shot went high and wide from Moser.
Couple failed attempts to get that puck out. Giving Tampa a little life in the offensive zone here.
The puck along that far side, batted toward the corner by Gensel. Coming behind the net is Aspero. Sends it up the near wall, but again can't get it cleared. 40 seconds to go in the period. They work it across to the far side. They were trying to set up for a one-timer, but fanned on, and the Bruins use the opportunity to clear as we hit 30 seconds to play.
Pass was too hard to get the one-timer right there.
Down in the left corner for Laura. Up the near side wall, picked off. And Hagel trying to get it to the front of the net. Dead far corner. It'll be Arvidsson coming out of the fray with it.
That's a good battle by Arvidsson, right? It looks like he's going to get pinned in the corner, stays with it, gets that puck, skates it out of trouble.
Gets it to the red line and dumps it in. Lightning will clear their zone, but it'll be sent right back in by the Bruins, and that'll tick down the final few seconds of this first period. So a great response from the Bruins after allowing a goal just 11 seconds into the first period. They roll off 3 unanswered and take a 3-1 lead to the locker room for the first intermission here at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. As the players come off the ice and put on their skate guards and will take the long walk across the field back into the tunnel and back into the locker room for the first intermission. We will step aside. We will be back with our first intermission coming up next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, Passport, or CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Hey, the Peterson School is celebrating 80 years of teaching the trades and is enrolling for their spring semester in Woburn, Westwood, Worcester, and Haverhill. Visit petersonschool.com to learn more. The Peterson School, they teach the trades.
Now at Wendy's, you can go big, biggie, or biggier. With our new $4, $6, or $8 meal, you choose your deal, as you should. Sorry, I get fired up when I'm talking deals. More biggie options, more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
Bob's a financial professional who's currently enjoying a win-win scenario, meeting with a valued client and enjoying a round of golf. But Bob's used to win-win scenarios because he works with Mass Mutual, who not only provides the freedom and flexibility to offer his clients products and solutions that meet their needs, they offer Bob the autonomy, compensation, and optional home office support that meet his. Win-win. Success for your clients and yourself. The feeling is Mass Mutual. Learn more at massmutual.com/wealthmanagement.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
With the rising costs of household expenses, every dollar counts. National Grid is always looking for ways to help our customers. With our new tiered discount rate program, qualified customers could receive up to 71% off their monthly electric bill based on household income and size. See if you qualify at ngrid.com/discount rate. That's ngrid.com/discount rate or call 1-800-322-3223.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
Bruins in the lead 3-1 at the end of one here in the NHL Stadium Series game in Tampa as they fell behind just 11 seconds into that first period, but able to rally and tie the game on a goal by Alex Steeves and Morgan Geekie and Victor Arvidsson, each scoring inside of the final 4.5 minutes. Arvidsson's on the power play to build a 3-1 lead at the end of 20 minutes. Well, as part of our first intermission tonight, as we normally do on the weekends, we take you a look back at the last week around the NHL. Rough week for hats. Multiple hat tricks recorded around the league. That's been a theme throughout the month of January. Dueling hat tricks by Matthias Ekholm of Edmonton and Mikael Garland of Anaheim. The top teams in the Atlantic remain red hot. Patrick Kane became the all-time leading U.S.-born point scorer in NHL history and more. Here are your NHL plays of the week.
Snow all over the right side of his equipment. He'll stay out there. Hughes lugs it ahead. Navigates over the blue line. All by himself. Will take it back out the center. Roll it to Kaprizov, who reattacks. Right through the slot. Kaprizov, a shot. He scores! Kaprizov wins it in overtime!
All this in for Natchez. Back to McKinnon into the left corner. His feet below the goal line. Gets it out. McCarr taken off. His pass is picked off, and Owen Tippett's got to break away the other way. Tippett walks in. Shoots. He scores! The hat-trick goal by Owen Tippett. His second career hat-trick. And the Flyers lead by 3. It's 6-3.
Far side Suzuki. Passes down to Caulfield. Scores! Caulfield. Short side on Swayman from a sharp angle for the hat trick. It is a power play goal and Caulfield's first hat trick of the season as the Canadians are back in front 3-2.
Here comes the Lightning again. 33 seconds left. Trying to make a pass. Marchenko blocks it. They get it back to Marchment. He walks it toward the empty net. Shoots. And he scores! Mason Marchment completes the hat trick. And the Blue Jackets are going to win this game tonight.
Boldy, far side, lost it. Verhaeghe up toward the offensive end with Marchand. Verhaeghe far side, pass across Marchand. He scores the overtime winner. Brad Marchand, the Panthers win it 4-3 here in Minnesota tonight. Verhaeghe to Marchand, and this one's over.
To McDavid, brings it in, stops over the line, now to Bouchard. Bouchard walks in, the shot, scores! Hat-trick goal for Evan Bouchard, and this game is tied at 3.
Shot score! Brock Nelson! There's the hat trick, the empty netter, and the Avs have put it away. It's now a 4-0 lead. We will Brock you.
Seneca back out, his second shift of overtime. He's skating 2-on-1 with Kreider. He shoots, he scores! Seneca finishes off the hat trick with an overtime winner. And the Ducks a big 2 points in Calgary to remain unbeaten on the road trip. 4-3 the final score as Seneca comes up with his 18th goal of the season.
Here's Robertson in on right wing. Robertson drives to the net, scores! Matthew Robertson buries it and wins the game in overtime on a straight line drive to the net. Rangers win in comeback fashion, 4-3 over the Bruins.
In the corner to Granlund. He looks for a pass. It's up top to Lacombe. Now Seneca fanned on the shot as Lacombe tried to get it to him. Cross-ice feed, and the shot score! A power play goal as Granlund gets the hat trick. 3 power play goals tonight for Mikael Granlund. It makes it a 1-goal game. It is 5-4.
16 seconds to go. Draisaitl wins the draw. Ekholm will wire it toward the empty net. Bullseye. Hat trick. Matthias Ekholm. And after 20 years without a hat trick from a defenseman, the Oilers have gotten one in back-to-back games.
The Blankenberg in the Nashville zone to Perbix on the right side. Perbix with 92 seconds remaining down the third base side there. Here it's down to the left wing corner. Tkachuk scales it up off the boards and glass, and it comes back for Blankenberg. On the right wing, sent in by Stamkos. Zug got pinned.
O'Reilly put it in front. They score! Steven Stamkos with the hat trick. And the Predators take a 4-3 lead.
And the Flyers will lift it in deep again. Dvorak in after it to the corners. And I'm in front. They score! The centering pass, and it's the hat trick for Travis Konechny. He's got 13 goals in his last 12 games against Columbus. 3 tonight for his 3rd career hat trick. And the Hats in Columbus hit the ice as the Flyers tie it at 3.
Bushnadinov jumps on. Hands to Pasternak, high slot. Now to McAvoy coming to the near circle. Center, score! Pasternak with the game winner! Bruins win it 3-2. 15 seconds into OT.
Now to McDavid. Down the left wing. McDavid to the middle. To Hyman. Scores! Zach Hyman! The one-timer off the post and in. And the Edmonton Oilers come all the way back and win this game 4-3 in overtime. Incredible.
What a comeback.
Absolutely incredible, down 3-0 after 40.
To a man, the Oilers will not be happy with their performance in this game, especially with the start.
Now Kopp gets the feed over the Washington blue line, hands it off to Kane in the slot 2 to break it. Back of the line, Sherratt scores! Ben Sherratt ties the game 1-1. Patrick Kane should get the assist on that goal. And for Patrick Kane, 1,375 career points. He is now the all-time point leader among U.S. born players.
Patrick Kane, the all-time leading American point scorer in NHL history, wrapping up this week's edition of Plays of the Week. We're here in Tampa for the Stadium Series. Bruins lead the Lightning 3-1 at the end of one. Up next, we're going to flash back to when the Bruins invaded Notre Dame Stadium for the 2019 Winter Classic here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Electrical contractors, get on board Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order.
Keno is on. You've grabbed that slip while you're posted up at your favorite spot. But how do you pick your numbers? Whether they're anniversaries, birthdays, favorite sports players, no matter how you pick your numbers, Keno's got the spot. The numbers pop, and you are in the game. You can play Keno anywhere when you follow along with the Mass Lottery app. Download it today. The Mass State Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play. Please play responsibly.
Hey, New England. Want to be at the big game in Santa Clara, California? Feeling the energy, the excitement, the roar of the crowd? Punch 4 Parkinson's is giving one lucky winner and a guest the ultimate football experience. A trip of a lifetime. We're talking round-trip airfare, hotel, and tickets to the biggest game of the year. And make it a memory of a lifetime. Don't miss your chance to score big. Go to punch4parkinsons.org, and every entry helps fight Parkinson's. Bringing hope to thousands. Together we can make a difference. Because every punch counts. Go to punch4parkinsons.org today.
Addiction doesn't discriminate. If you or a loved one is struggling with an addiction, the New England Recovery Center offers inpatient detox and clinical stabilization services, as well as individualized treatment planning, family support services, and continuing care. Recovery is possible. Visit newenglandrecoverycenter.org or call 877-MY-REHAB. All major insurance plans accepted. Take the first step on the path to recovery and reclaim your life at New England Recovery Center.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston 98.5 The Sports Hub.
Drops the puck. The Bruins chase it down far side. The 2019 NHL Winter Classic is underway between the Bruins and the Blackhawks. In the slot, Sakura shoots just wide of the far post. And now it's out in front, fired. They score! Point blank feed right out in front. And Rask had that one sizzle right by him in the slot from maybe 10 feet away. Brendan Perlini looks like the goal scorer. And the Blackhawks out to a 1-0 lead over the Bruins. Now over the line, left side, DeBrus. Carries near Hack. Sent it out in front. Try to float it for Pasternak. Sent on net. Ward a stick save from the far side. Chipped out in front. Fired. They score! David Pasternak flapping his wings. Power play goal. Bruins have tied the Blackhawks at 1. Made by Ward. Breakaway chance for Kane. Come out of the slot. Shoots. Rask to save. Rebound. And that fended off by Rask. Back of the net. Taves bounced off a check. Went down for a second. No penalty. Wrister on net. They score. It's deflected. And it might have been Cahoon. Camp between the rings. Who angled it by Rask. And the Blackhawks move back in front of the Bruins, 2-1. Held in by the Bruins, now it's kicked out, breakaway chance, Camp. He'll wheel on the slot, chased, backhand, hooked.
What a play
cleanly
by Bergeron. He lifted his stick before he got the shot away.
He just has it in him. He never quits, and that's why he's Patrice Bergeron.
Marchand, high slot, Pasternak, right circle, Krug.
Oh, yeah, open net.
Rink wide, centered, deflected, backhand, they score! Patrice Bergeron sent a backhand that slips inside the near post, and the Boston Bruins have tied the Blackhawks at 2. To the far point, here's Nordstrom hanging high. Rink wide, Grzelcyk walks in, shoots Ward the save, rebound, they score! A Selly for the second time in as many games. Sean Corrali jumping up and down, crashes into the far corner boards. He had the backhand in the slot on the rebound opportunity and swings it home. Bruins 3, Blackhawks 2.
A couple good plays by the line mates. They were forechecking hard, and I think when we're forechecking like that, it's not fun to play against. And tonight I was on the lucky side of that one.
Taves wins it up top, but the Bruins burst through, create a turnover. We've got a penalty. Bruins with the puck. Marchand shoots, scores! Brad Marchand able to power through after the Bruins create the turnover. He snaps one into an empty net. Bruins 4, Blackhawks 2.
The way we kind of came through in the third and battled back in the second, and those are all things you remember. But the excitement on the guys' faces after the win in the room, those are things you got to remember.
The Bruins with the victory over Chicago in the 2019 Winter Classic, one of their 4 wins against only 1 loss in outdoor games all time. They've gotten off to a good start tonight. 3-1, they lead the Lightning after 1. We'll be back to talk a little bit more about that first period and get you ready for the opening face-off of the second next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Whether you're putting together a hockey team or Ford's award-winning lineup of SUVs, a great team starts with the right players, like the iconic Ford Bronco family, with great looks and the 4x4 capability to perform on or off the ice, and the rugged Ford Explorer with seating for 7 and room for all your gear. Check out the full lineup of award-winning Ford SUVs at your New England Ford dealers today. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law. At Catches, we don't just work here, we live here. We're part of the same neighborhoods, the same schools, the same New England towns that you call home. So when life hits hard and you need someone in your corner, you deserve lawyers who truly understand what's at stake. With over 40 years of experience and more than $3 billion recovered for the people of New England, we know how to win, and we know how to fight for you. Visit catcheslaw.com today to schedule your free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless you win.
The 99 Restaurants $14.99 Big Deal Meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right, the $14.99 Big Deal Meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal Meals. You gotta love the 9s.
I'm Jen Harper, the founder of Cheekbone Beauty. We grew the brand to like $1 million from a corner of my basement. I don't feel like I'm technology savvy whatsoever, but companies like Shopify exist, so you can literally build a website in an evening. I really look at it like the sort of the level of the playing field, and Shopify just made it like foolproof. It was so easy. I don't think I could ever go work for anyone else ever again. We're Cheekbone Beauty, and we're powered by Shopify.
This is 2026. No more messing around. It's the first day of the rest of your life. Today, you are switching to Astound. Shifting your Wi-Fi and life into a new gear. Reliable, affordable connection. So you can browse, watch, and play like you've always wanted. Because slow Wi-Fi is so last year. Under budget, full speed ahead. That's Astound. Gig Wi-Fi for $50 a month with the 3-year price lock. Restrictions apply. See astound.com for details.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The Bruins play on the Sports Hub.
As here's a chance they score! Charlie McAvoy from the right boards just threw one at the net, and it finds its way through Vasilevsky. Geekie got the redirect, and the Bruins have their first lead. Bruins with a 3-1 lead over the Tampa Bay Lightning. We are joined downstairs by one of the goal scorers, Morgan Geekie. Geeks, how much fun you guys having out there?
It's great. Obviously, we're playing the villain a little bit here in Tampa Bay, but the crowd's been awesome, and glad we got off to a good start.
Yeah, so you guys fall behind early, but able to to capitalize on one of the power plays and get 3 in a row. How do you carry this momentum forward in the second period?
I think just kind of treat it like a new game. There's a lot going on between periods and everything like that. So just try to go back, reset, and keep getting ready for the second period.
Team defense-wise, what do you guys need to really watch out for with Tampa?
They rim a lot of pucks, so we got to be good in the walls. They got a lot of skill at getting those off the wall to the slot. So just being able to, try to shut them down and get it out on our first try.
Appreciate the time. Have a lot of fun tonight, and good luck in the second.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right, thanks to Morgan Geekie for joining us. That interview brought to you by TD Bank. TD card holders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. Learn more at the TD Garden website. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Celtics and Bruins. Back here alongside Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston. NHL Stadium Series game, Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa. Bruins fell behind 11 seconds into that first period on the goal by Brandon Hagel, but midway through the period, they roll off 3 in a row, including the power play goal by Arvidsson with just under 2 minutes to go, and feeling good about themselves through 20 minutes here.
Feeling good. There were a couple shifts there where, Tampa, towards the end of the period, they started to, you just heard Morgan Geekie say they rim pucks, and, it's up to the wingers to be able to get some of those pucks out and make good, smart plays, conscious plays, and kind of, I'm not going to say safe plays, but just not hope plays on the boards. Win battles there when Tampa's going to pinch down the boards. There were a couple shifts where they got pinned in a little bit, but nothing crazy, and not a lot to the net either for Tampa. I mean, the Bruins 20-8, they outshot the Tampa Bay Lightning. Yeah, they were aided by a couple power plays, but still, it's they got themselves going. They filtered pucks to the net. Look at the last 2 goals. Filter pucks to the net and get bodies to the net. And you had 2 tip-in goals there. Nice play by Asamont on the left wing side to find Steves. And just a little soft spot between Tampa's defense. They were all there. Tampa had 4 or even 5 blue jerseys around that puck, but they turned it over, and then Asamont makes a good individual effort to get that puck to Steves. Steves finds the opening. He doesn't barrel towards the net. There was already somebody there for the Bruins. So find that opening, make yourself available, and be ready to fire it when you do. And it's a quick one-timer to beat Vasilevsky.
And a couple of them getting tipped in against Vasilevsky. We talked about how good he has been this season, particularly. And they're finding ways to beat him, and that's to make sure that he doesn't necessarily get an easy save at it.
Yeah, basically, if he sees it, he stops it. Right now, that's the way he's playing. Patrick could have had one as well. He walked in alone. They could have made that score, could have extended the score. And Vasilevsky made a good save on him. So, You know, Tampa, I expect Tampa to be better this period. You know, they don't have the record they have and be playing the way that they have been, you know, for no reason. There's no panic in that team. Just like at the beginning of the season when they lost a few games to start the year and people were saying, oh, you know, what's going on with Tampa? That was 5 games into the season, or 6 games into the season. They certainly straightened that out, and they've just got too many players who have been there and done that, and you know, I expect them to be better, and it's going to be up to the Bruins to handle that push when it happens.
Teams coming back out onto the ice. Bruins already gathered at their bench. The Lightning, few stragglers still making the long walk back from the locker room as we get ready to start this second period. Bruins wearing their special Stadium Series jerseys tonight as they take on the Lightning here in Tampa. Those NHL Federal Credit Union Stadium Series jerseys featuring a football-inspired logo, bold bear-slash detailing, and a Sunshine State motif. You can grab the same jersey that you see on the ice tonight right now at bostonproshop.com, but you better do it quick before they sell out.
Good concert by Tim McGraw. Brief but good.
Yeah, entertaining the crowd here in Tampa during the intermission tonight. Bruins will go from right to left to get the second period underway here. Minton, Arvidsson, Middlestad up front, McAvoy and Aspero, the D pairing. As we face it off, and the second period is underway. Off the draw, it'll be Radish to dump one around behind Jeremy Swayman down to our right. Sent back behind the net by McAvoy. Aspero will move it toward the near side circle. Minton will carry it toward his own blue line and send it out into neutral ice. Arvidsson in across the Tampa Bay line, had his shot blocked off into the corner by Moser. Near side boards, and Arvidsson will spin it back around that far side. It's lobbed back out towards center, and Aspero deals for Arvidsson, who gets tripped up, turning up ice. They'll play on. Middlestad
that trip there just kind of lost an edge there. There was a stick in the area, but
ice crew was out between periods. Worked on a few spots on this ice. As the puck gets deep in behind Swayman.
Go back to some of the other outdoor games. The game in Notre Dame, they didn't have a chance to skate on that ice before that game because the weather was so bad the day before. Rainy, and so the first time they were on it was game day.
They kind of mixed reviews here on the ice yesterday after each team got practice. Some of the guys said it was okay. Some of the guys said it was a little soft. Puck pushed through the neutral zone here, got picked off, and back in come the Lightning. Just inside the Boston line, they turn it over. Out through the neutral zone, Usnadinov. Hedman back in front of him. Turns toward the near circle. Minute and a half gone by here in the second period. Can't get it cleanly into the Boston zone. Thrown back the other way, but it will go for an icing against Boston.
Fans, hockey season's the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
Face off to the right of Jeremy Swayman. 7 out of 8 for Swayman in that first period. Yeah. Bruins out.
7 out of 7 on the
after the first shot. Yeah. As here's a shot that goes wide of the short side. Forced back down toward the corner. Spun in behind the net. And a centering pass stepping in for a shot. Coming in from that right point.
Wide open.
Swayman going to glove that one off the far boards. And
that was Crozier coming in for that shot, was it not?
I believe it was. Not a bad vantage point for us here, but some of those numbers a little difficult to pick out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Tampa. I mean, they're beautiful jerseys, but
light blue on dark blue does not read well.
Trying to read the number on them are a little difficult.
Bruins with the black on the bright yellow gold. By the way, Jeremy Swayman wearing his Stadium Series pads tonight, very bright with those leg pads. And a special mask tonight for him as well.
Just made a good save there on a shot from the left point. Face-off win by Tampa.
Jonathan Aspero able to push it on for McAvoy as he starts out of the zone. Sends a pass through the neutral ice. Ricochets around a couple of times. Otra coming back inside the Boston zone, trying to slow things up, Tampa, and Aspero will play it.
Aggressive here in the neutral zone to start this second period. The Bruins had a couple picked off there.
Kastelik trying to get around Hedman, which is a tough task, but he gets it into the attack zone. Sends one into the middle, and they score! corner. And the Bruins make it 4-1, and it's Matty Patra.
We talked about Patra having a couple chances in his first game of this season. Had a chance in the first period as well, and this one he's going to make count on the backhand, but what a nice job by Kastelik. Wins a battle along the boards. He's win a battle with Hedman, who goes to take him. He spins and makes a nice backhand pass into the middle for Patra, who gains separation on his man, and then Patra goes to the backhand and lifts this puck up and over top of the glove hand side of Vasilevsky. Great finish.
First NHL goal of the season for Patra. It's his 7th of his career. And the Bruins with a 4-1 lead as we approach 2.5 minutes gone here in this second period. Puck will come around the Boston zone into the far side circle, forced back in behind Swayman. Zadorov hammers it up the near side wall, but not out. Thrown back toward the net, ricocheted into the near corner. Peak and Zadorov both go in there hard after it. Zadorov turning along the wall, able to get it out about halfway to the blue line. But the Lightning regain possession right away. Spun back down into the corner. Peak has his man bottled up in there. Knucklebrink come behind the net. Peak off the far boards and out. Getting back onto it is Crozier. Over by the Tampa Bay bench, trying to gain the line, and they do. Far side circle. And we get a penalty. Or not. Thought I saw an arm pop up there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Zadorov's in the middle of something. And I think he finished the hit after that shot was taken, if I'm not mistaken. But just some words, and Zadorov skates away.
Faceoff will stay in the Bruins zone here with 16:46 to go in this second period.
Yeah, he barely touched him. Yeah, Carlisle, I don't know what he's trying to draw there. Took the shot, and Zadorov goes on to try to block it and just put a hand on him.
Here's a
Drew
faceoff.
The attention of a couple Lightning players, but I'm not sure why. Just because he is Zadorov.
He does tend to draw attention.
Yeah.
There's McDonough pressing it down toward the end boards. Goalie in the far corner gets locked up over there. Puck comes toward Arvidsson. And it'll be Goalie turning with it along the far circle. Pass ahead and carried forward here by Minton. Middlestat, left wing circle. Sends it back toward the high slot. Arvidsson got knocked down as he tried to shoot. And volleyed back through center. And that one will
not going to make it.
Not go. Well, I guess Hampus Lindholm, they said, could have gotten there fast enough.
He waved it off. He waved it off in plenty of time. Far linesman.
Bruins get it into the zone, but Radish will start back the other way. Lightning moving from left to right. Dump in from the red line. Swayman trying to settle it behind the net. McAvoy in the far corner to Aspero near side. Right back to McAvoy again. Pass through neutral ice. Gets directed ahead. Spun back around the near side boards once again by Radish. Out into the neutral zone it comes. Anthony Cirelli is not on the Tampa Bay bench right now.
Yeah, he took that big hit from Kastelik in the first period, late in the first period. Clean hit, shoulder to shoulder, right, almost at center ice. Cirelli's one of those guys that's supposed to go to the Olympics in a couple of days.
Yeah, one of 10 Lightning players selected to represent their countries.
And then the coach.
Yeah, John Cooper as well.
It's an icing here on the Bruins, but I mean, Cirelli's, he's highly regarded. I mean, he's a really good defensive centerman. I mean, he can put up some numbers here, but he'll be relied on in the Olympics as more of that kind of penalty-killing defensive type of player. Him and Hagel together are excellent.
We got a face-off coming up inside Bruins territory with 4:50 gone here in the second period. 4-1 Bruins have the lead. Have quieted much of the crowd here in Tampa.
I mean, there's a lot of black and gold, but there's, I mean, certainly outnumbered by the Tampa Bay Lightning fans.
Yeah, I would say there's a minority who is not as fazed by this weather as some of the locals are. It's a wide-angle shot, kicked away by Swayman, thrown out of the zone here by Geek. Edmond will come back ahead of everyone and circle back behind Vasilevsky. Reminder, Vasilevsky had given up 4 goals in his last 5 games combined. He's given up 4 goals tonight inside of the first 25 minutes. Just outside the Boston line, sent back in. And then Jeannot gets into it hard with Crozier in front of the net.
Him and Kastelik both. Jeannot got some separation there to get that pass from Poitras, so they lost it in the neutral zone. They regain it, and then Poitras driving hard down the left wing side. He's a right shot, and he's able to backhand that pass into the middle for Tanner Jeannot. And Jeannot, that quick little flick one-timer there on Vasilevsky. Pretty good chance.
Kastelik was getting into a Bjorkstrand while Jeannot and Crozier engaged. Talked to Marco Sturm before the game about his heavyweights, as he called them the other night. Kastelik and Jeannot certainly fit that bill, but how they were able to keep the game quiet against Philadelphia when it was clear that the Flyers were trying to stir some things up and get themselves going. Bruins social media posted a clip of him saying that in the locker room, and Hampus Lindholm as well, talking about how those guys give everyone some extra space out there.
There's a word for that. They're deterrents.
Yeah.
A guy like Delorier certainly is game with just about anybody, but the Bruins had a big lead, so no huge reason to get involved unless the Flyers gave them a reason.
Yeah, Marco said, they dressed, they started most of their top heavyweights in Philadelphia. They did. And the Bruins did not respond with that.
No, they didn't respond with their heavyweights to start the game.
Yeah.
It was remember what we said? I said, well, unless,
I think Matty Poitras was going to take on Delorier.
Unless Laurie's going to fight Delorier or Matty Poitras is going to fight him. I said, nothing's going to happen here at the beginning, even though Delorier was talking to Jeannot before the game. And we don't know what that conversation was like, but they talked a lot during warm-up.
Puck in the neutral zone here. Bruins trying to get it back into the attack zone, and as Steves chips it to the right wing corner.
Kastelik and Jeannot play a lot. And Delorier doesn't play a lot, and he had been a healthy scratch for 16 out of the 18 games prior.
Here's Asimont with a shot that tipped up over the net off Vasilevsky. Trying to force it back out in front. Corrali in the far corner. He will get it back to the point. McAvoy over to Aspero near side. Throws it around the wall toward that far side. Holmberg over there. And the Lightning will start out. 12.5 to go here in the second period. Bruins with a 4-1 lead. McAvoy in behind the net. To the near side for Aspero. Toss back out through center. Lightning come back in across the line. Coming right down the middle for the shot was Holmberg. But Swayman at the top of his crease to make that save and hang on.
A couple looks coming down the middle there.
We've got 12:18 to play here in the second period. It's the Bruins 4 and the Lightning 1 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
Matt Poitras' first NHL goal of the season is tonight's electric play, delivered by Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train. Electrical contractors, get on board the GCE Night Train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order. Mark Kastelik getting the assist on that goal at 2:22 of the second as the Bruins extend what was a 3-1 lead to 4-1. We have 12:18 to go here in the second period. Official temperature at the start of this game was just a shade over 41 degrees. Actually turned into a pretty nice night, all things considered.
Oh, it's not bad at all.
Yeah.
A lot of people were worried about it. Talked to a lot of Bruins fans yesterday and today. They were, yesterday was windy and rainy, and it was the same people say, imagine being down here. That was for Gasparilla.
Right. Bruins can't clear here. Swayman on top of his crease makes a save on that shot from the right wing circle. Forced off into the corner. It'll come around toward the near side. Thrown back out in front. And a scramble for it along that bottom of the far circle. Bruins still can't push it out of the zone. Now kicked out of there. And here they come. Geekie got it to Pasternak coming up the right wing side from the circle. Centering pass. Geekie one-timer. Vasilevsky look behind him. It's in. And the Bruins make it 5-1.
Yeah, bouncing puck inside their own zone. It's going to get kicked forward. And Geekie's going to move this puck over to the right wing to David Pasternak. And then Pasternak holds on to this puck. And Radish is the only guy back. Radish is going to slide. And Pasternak makes this pass and somehow gets it past Radish's outstretched stick. It goes underneath the stick of Radish. And then the one-timer from the left wing circle by Geekie, finishing that one off. I mean, Tampa a little sloppy up the ice. They get caught on the 2-on-1. I mean, Radish times this pretty well, but the puck goes underneath his stick. And Geekie makes no mistake with the one-timer. Pasternak cell shot. Gets that back foot like he's going to take the shot and then slides it right over into the left wing circle.
For Geekie, his second goal of the night to go along with an assist. Now has 6 goals in his last 5 games. And the Bruins 5-1 leaders. 11:20 to go. As a chance right out in front. Kastelik off a rebound. Nearly had an opportunity there. Puck pushed back through neutral ice now by the Lightning. Lohrei takes it back from the Boston zone. Gets it out of the zone and loose near center ice. And a hand pass whistled here against Tampa. So 5 straight goals here for Boston after falling behind 11 seconds into this game. What a response this has been.
Yeah, I was just laughing at the announcer. He not
trying to figure out
the
how
second
to...
assist was to number 92, and he didn't.
There was a long
didn't want to try the name
before he tried Marat Husnudinov.
Husnudinov kicked that puck off the Geekie.
Yeah, Pasta and Husnudinov assist on the Geekie goal.
He's a little afraid to try that name.
And have another penalty here. This one's going to be against the Bruins, it would appear. So this will give the Tampa Bay Lightning their first real power play of this game. They had one just 5 seconds on the back end of a 4-on-4 back in the first period.
Boston 73, minor penalty for roughing.
Charlie McAvoy goes into the penalty box.
Give him a penalty for roughing.
Took a hit over by the bench.
Yeah, I got into it with Gergensons a little bit on a retaliation. Yeah, more of a pushing match than anything, but gave him the roughing call.
McAvoy, a couple of assists tonight. Playing in
two shots from the right side that were tipped in.
Playing in his 3rd career outdoor game, had a goal in the game at Lake Tahoe. back in 2021. Also took part in the Winter Classic at Fenway a couple of seasons ago. So Bruins will be shorthanded here with 10:53 to go in the second and a 5-1 lead. We'll have Husnudinov and Kastelik along with Zadorov and Hampus Lindholm out there as their four-man unit. Win of the face-off. Puck spun up the near boards, and it gets through Radish. And he'll have to chase it all the way back down toward Vasilevsky.
First look towards Radish, and on this power play, it's been hot lately for the Tampa Bay Lightning, and Radish is leading them with the 8 power play goals this year.
Hagel will carry toward the Boston line. Takes a hit from Zadorov. Free the puck up, and Kastelik shorthanded moving up the near side. Got bumped off it by Radish near the Tampa Bay line. And the Lightning have it back. Radish will leave it behind, and Kucherov will skate it up ice. To the red line and to the Boston blue. Off the far wall, Kucherov able to get it himself. To Gensel off the cross-ice pass. Standing near the top of the right circle. Down low to Kucherov. Centering pass went all the way through. Off the far boards, and Hagel able to track it. Near side circle, Kucherov. Up top for Radish. Kucherov again, right circle. Down low to Gensel, standing right along the goal line, extended. Kucherov, top of the right circle once again. Walks it toward the high slot. Nearly lost it. Zadorov got a stick in there. And now he's able to win it along the far side, but his clearing effort hit a leg. Gensel in front for Hagel on the back door. But that one ricochets just wide. Top of the circle again, near side, Kucherov. 45 to go in the power play. Gensel near circle, throws it in front. Swayman down on his side, trying to keep that one out. And they score. And then after the puck goes in, Kastelik gets into it with a couple of Lightning players.
Gensel took a run at him after the puck went in.
Zadorov's in the middle of this, in the corner here, along with Hagel.
You're going to call a roughing penalty on McAvoy for what he did. That's a blatant penalty by Gensel. They're taking Kastelik to the box now, but I think they're going to take Gensel as well. This pass in front just pinballed around, and Tampa just stayed right with it. Kastelik was going at it with Bjorkstrand behind the net, and that's when Gensel came in. Puck filtered towards the front by Gensel. Looking in front. They can't contain Bjorkstrand. Just a little push from Kastelik, and here comes Gensel into it. They've got to be taking a Lightning player right here.
Yeah, there's no way you can just take Kastelik.
There's no way.
I mean, play after the goal, number 47, 2 minutes for roughing.
There's no way that can be just one penalty.
I mean, Kastelik was by far not the only person throwing punches in the middle of that scrum.
Gensel came right at him.
Yeah. So Tampa gets the goal to cut it back to 5-2, and they'll have a power play when we come back. 9:32 to play, second period, here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy, and I'm proud to partner with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support first responders. This season, our 73 Reasons campaign is giving back over $250,000 to protect those who protect us. Join thousands making a difference today at servicecu.org.
The Shaws and Star Market Foundation has teamed up with Andrew Peak for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time he or one of his teammates feeds the puck to help score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors initiative donate to end hunger in our communities. Since it began, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million nationwide, ensuring neighbors have the nutrition they need to thrive. Here with each assist, the foundation will donate $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank, up to $50,000 to help end hunger. Learn more at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Hey, the Peterson School is celebrating 80 years of teaching the trades and is enrolling for their spring semester in Woburn, Westwood, Worcester, and Haverhill. Visit petersonschool.com to learn more. The Peterson School, they teach the trades.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
A power play goal by Tampa is Oliver Bjorkstrand from Hagel and Gensel at 10:28. And then in the ensuing scrum, Mark Kastelik gets the only penalty as he is called for roughing Bjorkstrand.
It's unreal. I don't know how you get one penalty out of that. I have no idea.
So Tampa goes right back to the power play after scoring the power play goal.
I mean, there's so much conversation with the Bruins and the referees right now. It's just, I don't know how you interpret that as just one penalty.
So Corrali and Jeannot out with McAvoy and Hampus Lindholm on the penalty kill here. As the Lightning control off of the face-off, Hagel will bring it through neutral ice and carry to the Boston line. Gives off to Gensel along the near boards. Back to Radish at the blue line. Now down the right circle again for Gensel. Kucherov off the near boards. Gets it back to the point. Radish to Kucherov, top of the right circle. Passes down low, Gensel. Right back to Kucherov. Takes a shot. That one ricocheted back into the corner. Kucherov will get the pass from Gensel. Winds and fires from the high slot. Save made by Swayman. And then Swayman's going to get into it. After he got... Someone took a shot at him after he made that save and had possession, and Swayman went diving out.
Here comes
Vasilevsky
right
out to center ice. Swayman's going to shake off the referees. They're going to square off. Swayman and Vasilevsky.
Okay,
they take the masks off. Right out at center ice. They grab a hold of each other. Swayman a little off balance. Vasilevsky throws a right. Swayman lands a right. They wrestle. Linesman trying to pull them apart and will.
Didn't know Vasilevsky was a lefty. Swayman landed one. I think they both landed one there.
Everyone on their feet here at Raymond James Stadium as the goalies go at it at center ice. Swayman nearly had one last year when we were in LA. The officials wouldn't let that go. They tried to stop this one, and Swayman was able to get around the referee and make his way out to the neutral zone.
Oh, Hagel pitchforked the puck. That's why Swayman went after him. He had the puck covered, whistle. He pitchforked right in between the legs of Swayman. He dug right in there. You going to call slashing on Hagel to start this?
Swayman was very quick to get his gear off. Vasilevsky paused for a moment before he took off his mask, but once they got squared up, a couple of decent punches exchanged.
Goalie 5 each for fighting.
So everything's even out of that one.
So Hagel and McAvoy pick up minor penalties in that.
Well, if Hagel for the slash, that's for pitchforking Swayman. Swayman didn't get the original rough. And then McAvoy gets the rough. Yeah, you know, they let things slip. They're letting things slip away. They really are, by the way they're calling it. You got to call both in the scrum with Kastelik. There's not one guy.
Right.
It's both. And Gensel gets away with nothing.
Watching some of the replays of this goalie fight. Swayman throwing rights and Vasilevsky with left. Big smile on the face of Jeremy Swayman as he headed back down toward his crease to gear back up.
The Bruins are still going to be shorthanded out of this with the penalty to Kastelik. You know, from the Bruins side of it, you're going to stand up for your guys. You're going to stand up for your goaltender. It's going to pump the bench up. I mean, Tampa as well, but you've still got business to take care of. Kill the rest of this penalty. Get back to playing a little bit. Be physical when necessary. Not backing down when necessary. But also being smart about it, too.
So 1:27 to go on the penalty to Kastelik.
John
Asimont
Cooper
will
having
serve the fighting major to Swayman.
Cooper having a long talk with the referee. I can't imagine he's complaining about something, but...
So it's slashing for Hagel, roughing for McAvoy. Those even each other out. Bruins lead at 5-2 with 8:59 to go here in the second period.
I don't know if referee, I guess, so it had to be somebody on the ice to serve
the penalty, right?
No, Vasilevsky got 5. So I don't know what the issue is here. And there's Swayman got a good one in on Hagel.
Officials sorting all of this out. Appear to have the right guys in the box. 3 Bruins, 2 Lightning players. Crowd watching the replay of the goalie fight.
I think Vasilevsky landed one there that they tried to highlight up here in the big screen.
All right, so this is now a 4-on-4. There. So the puck is inside the Bruins zone. Now it is 5-on-4. Now the Lightning do have 5 players out there. They've got penalty clock issues here in the stadium. Kucherov's got it along the near side circle, throws one in front. Swayman kicked it back out in front, and it's cleared by Janot.
Bruins are still short-handed, 5-on-4, yeah.
Yeah, they've got penalty clock up here for the Lightning that shouldn't be. 45 seconds to go in the Kastelik penalty. Coming to the red line and a dump in. All the way around behind Swayman it goes. Near side boards. Comes free to Fraser Minton. He will carry it ahead to the red line. Just outside the Tampa line. He gets one in on goal. Vasilevsky kicked it toward the near side. And the Lightning will control from there. Kucherov coming out toward his own blue line. Lightning are moving from left to right. Pass on to the right side for Radic. Down deep it comes. And it'll be Aspero. Lobs one right back out up the middle and bounces down toward Vasilevsky at the other end.
10 seconds left in Kastelik's penalty.
Through the neutral zone come the Lightning. Dump in by Gensel. Rattles around toward the near side. Aspero reversed it back behind the net. Pete trying to hold it up against the boards and kill a little bit more clock as Kastelik comes out of the box to even things up. Janot tried to pass it to him coming out of the zone but missed, and that'll turn into a Bruins icing to bring the faceoff back down toward Jeremy Swayman with 7:22 left in the period.
Once things settled down, the Bruins with a couple of good clears, forcing Tampa to come to 200 feet. Nothing to the net.
The Lightning and the Bruins now each 1 for 3 on the power play in this game. Bruins leading by 3, 7:22 left here in the second. Faceoff will be in the far circle to our right. It's going to be Kastelik to stand in there for the Bruins. Everybody kind of milling about here as the referees are over at the penalty box trying to figure things out. They realize that there's 38 seconds showing on the Lightning penalty clock, and obviously it's full strength 5-on-5 at this point. So they wipe that off. Referee goes over to have a quick chat with Marco Sturm over on the Bruins bench. And he's getting an earful.
We've had to spend time talking to both coaches now.
Right. Skates over toward John Cooper, doesn't need a word. So, all right, face-off win here by the Lightning. Hedman's one-timer got blocked out from the point. And it'll be Kastelik to carry it through neutral. Coming down the left wing side. Trying to drive right to the front of the net. Vasilevsky made the save. Puck trickled through him, but Hedman pulled it out of the crease.
Power move by Kastelik. I mean, he just barrels to the net from the left wing side. It's a right shot. He comes right to his forehand that time. Vasilevsky stays with him. But he walked right around.
Other side corner of the Bruins zone. Outlet pass to Pasternak. Rink wide. Kicked in deep here by Geekie. He'll chase in behind the net against Moser. Around the near side boards, Pasternak waving at it. Husnudinov along the near corner. All 3 Bruins forwards stacked up over here trying to win possession of that puck. It'll go around the far side and come back to Mason Lohrei at the right point. Shoots it off the end boards, took a hop out toward the side of the net. Cleared back along the far boards and Lohrei again. Back in behind the net. Pasternak coming around the near post, and Vasilevsky was there. And then he jumps on top of the loose puck into the crease as Geekie gets into a little battle with Moser after the whistle. Linesman trying to hold them apart.
Power move there by Pasternak coming around on his forehand that time. He He takes it off the boards and behind the net on his backhand, spins onto his forehand, tries to wrap that puck home. Vasilevsky forced to make a couple of good saves, one on Pastrnak and that other one on Katzlik going to the net.
Pastrnak had an assist on Geeky's goal earlier here in the second period. Has had a pretty good run of it in outdoor games. Had a hat trick in Lake Tahoe. Goal and an assist in the game at Notre Dame as well.
I almost felt bad for the Flyers in Lake Tahoe. But I got over it quickly.
Pastrnak, doesn't matter indoors or outdoors, Pasternak's put a hurting on the Flyers a lot over his career.
I mean, they were missing a bunch of regulars, and there was COVID time. And
right.
The Bruins ran it up on them.
Yeah, put up 7 goals that day. Off the face-off, Bruins in the attack zone. Zadorov will send it over to the far side, trying to get it in front. But it was blocked and forced in behind the net. 6:12 to play here in the second period. It's a 5-2 Bruins lead. Angle toward the far boards. Hagel will get it into the Boston zone. Coming down the middle, a chance there by Crozier. And Swayman got a piece of that. From the near side corner, a centering pass. It gets deflected, goes up and out of play.
It's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, it's off of Bruin and directly over the glass. So with 5:57 to go here in the second.
Delay game, puck over the glass.
It's going to be Swayman who actually directed that out of play.
It was a rebound. He just swats it, trying to get the puck out of harm's way.
So Bruins will be shorthanded when we come back. 5:57 to go here in the second. 5-2, they lead it on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at rodenizer.com.
Nobody beats a Town Fair tire deal, and I mean nobody. So if you're looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price, get to Town Fair today. Michelin winter tires offer a shorter stopping distance on ice and snow, along with predictable handling in cold, dry, and wet winter conditions. For the guaranteed lowest price and free services for life on Michelin tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
TD Bank's here for an assist with a special checking and savings account offer for new customers. Perfect for fans of the Bruins. Learn more at td.com/garden offer or stop by any TD Bank location in New England. Terms and eligibility apply. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Bruins.
This is Boston's home for sports.
5:57 left, second period. And the Bruins, off the delay a game penalty, will be shorthanded here for the 4th time tonight. Lightning 1 out of 3. Power play goal by Bjorkstrand earlier on here in the period. Face-off will be in the defensive zone to the left of Jeremy Swayman. Swayman has set a career high in penalty minutes tonight. As a face-off near circle is one back to the point. Radish to the center of the blue line. Kucherov at the top of the right circle. Down low to Gensel. Right back to Kucherov. And again to Radish. Right back to Kucherov for a one-timer. Swayman saw it the whole way and cradles it for the whistle.
An old conversation right now. Kucherov and presumably Hagel there just talking about another option that might be there for them. Kucherov loosens things up with that shot from the right wing circle, though. Try to set up for the next time it gets to him.
We have a whistle and a penalty right off the drop of the puck, and it's interference, and the Bruins are going to be shorthanded by 2 men. Tanner Jeannot headed to the box.
Boston penalty number 84, 2 minutes for interference.
A huge opportunity for Tampa to try and get back in this game here with a lengthy 2-man advantage coming up.
Yeah, he gets the stick in on Gensel. Gensel helps it by kind of diving, like not diving for the puck, and because Jeannot's stick is already there, it's interference. But so it's been same old for the Bruins, whether you deserve them or not. There's a lot of penalties to them.
So 2-man advantage here for 1:45 as Kucherov deals it down low to Gensel on the near right side. Kucherov back up top for Radish. Now Hagel, top of the left circle, gives to Radish. Quickly to Kucherov at the right dot. Back to Radish. Throws it down low, and Gensel trying to tuck it in the near side of the net. Hagel to Radish again, center of the blue line. Now it's Hagel coming toward the slot. Over to Kucherov for a shot, and that one sticked away. Hagel again, rotating back out to the blue line. Kucherov thought about a one-timer, gave it instead to Radish. Threw it in front, kicked back to him. Radish to Kucherov again, near side. Gensel, bottom of the circle. Kucherov moving to the slot. Now to Gensel, near side, took a shot. Swayman down, and he's got it covered. With a minute to go on the 2-man advantage here for the Lightning, and 1:12 left on the power play total.
That's a good save. The puck movement there by the Lightning. I think they get the shot and the look that they want on this opportunity. The puck got through Swayman, but Corrali does a great job of keeping Gensel from getting to the front of the net in time, and Swayman able to reach back with his hand and get this puck. A couple good shots. Gensel and Lindholm taking pretty good shots at one another after the whistle. And Gensel's been in the middle of it all night. Somehow hasn't been in the box yet, though.
Had to replace the net behind Jeremy Swayman. So a bit of a delay before they can resume things. Faceoff will be to his left. Near circle down to our right. Corrali, McAvoy, and Hampus Lindholm, the 3-man out there for the Bruins. With a minute to go in the power play for Tampa, or the 2-man advantage rather for Tampa. As near side Kucherov with a blast that finds the glass and ricochets out of play.
Yeah, he's frustrated with himself on that shot. Kind of slammed his stick a little bit. He's still got a great opportunity with 53 seconds remaining in this 5-on-3.
Nikita Kucherov named first star of the month for the month of January in the NHL. David Pastrnak was the second star. As off the draw, puck directed into the corner off of Swayman.
Good hit by McAvoy.
Digging for it out of the corner is Gensel. Around the near side boards it comes. McAvoy just went down in the far corner.
Tripped.
And no call. Gensel to Kucherov. High slot with a shot. Stick save Swayman. Gensel gives it right back to Kucherov. Lines, fakes the shot. Get it over to Radish for a one-timer. And Swayman makes that save and covers up.
McAvoy giving it to the ref. I can't. He's standing right there. He makes the hit in the corner, knocks his man down, and as he goes to get back into play, he gets tripped.
And then Hagel complaining that he had his stick knocked out of his hands. Wow.
Radish with that one-timer that Swayman makes the save on.
30 seconds to go on the 2-man advantage. Lightning off the face-off, have Radish at that far side circle, poked off his stick, trying to dig it loose now. McAvoy, as it's underneath Corrali, and we get a whistle and another penalty coming up.
Putting his hand on the puck, I believe, on the Bruins.
Corrali headed to the box.
Down there, right in front of you.
McAvoy caught on the mic complaining.
Boston penalty number 52. 2 minutes for closing the hand on the puck.
Yeah, this is getting ridiculous right now. You don't call the trip and then you call this. It's just ridiculous.
Corrali's down on all fours.
It's a penalty on Corrali. It really is. It's a penalty on
the puck
Corrali,
with his
but
glove.
they missed the trip.
Yeah.
It's definitely a penalty on Sean.
So there's
now they got to sort this thing out because we still have
19 seconds left on the delay of game penalty. 32 seconds left on the Jeannot penalty. So So there are 4 Bruins in the penalty box. There is not room for 4 Bruins in the penalty box here at Raymond James Stadium. So a face-off to the right of Swayman. And off the draw, Lightning set up here on the 2-man advantage. Kucherov to Radish for a bomb, and he scores. We talked about him earlier tonight. Goals in 4 straight for Darren Radish, his 9th power play goal of the year. And Tampa's cut it back to 5-3.
Big one-timer from the middle of the ice. He's had that hot hand all season long. They put this on a tee for him. And the screen in front. Yeah, big-time moving screen right in front of Swayman. And ends up going between his blocker and his body. As all the traffic moves right by him in front of the net.
I believe that was Nick Paul who was floating in front there.
And it's still 5-on-3.
26 seconds before the Bruins will get a man back. 4:05 to go here in the second, and it's now a 2-goal lead. As Kucherov will bring it back in across the Boston line. Radish out near the blue line. Top of the circle, near side of Gensel. Kucherov out of the corner. Crossing pass. Hagel fumbled it a bit, but now they'll set up Kucherov at the right circle again. Radish and Kucherov play catch. Down low, Gensel in front, score! And it's Paul who cuts it back to 5-4.
The Bruins don't do a good job of tying up Paul's stick here. He just gets body position. He carves out a spot for himself on the far post. And Peak is a little concerned about the backdoor pass to Hagel in the far circle, so Paul just out-muscles him with the stick on the ice. Peak's there, but doesn't get the stick control. Gensel takes it to the net. And Paul's got inside position. And it's still a power play for the Tampa Bay Lightning.
1:37 left on what is now a 5-on-4. 2 power play goals in 23 seconds. Both of them 5-on-3. Lightning start from their own zone, moving from left to right. Hagel carries through the neutral ice. In across the line, Gensel. Knocked away from him and out of the zone by Kastelik. Radish will play it back along to Kucherov.
You got guys sitting on the bench now. They've been over there forever. Pasternak and Geekie, among others.
Kucherov on the right circle. Back to Radish for another one-timer. That one goes off the back glass. Kucherov has it again along the near circle. 55 to go in the power play. Gensel gives it back to him. Takes a shot. Swayman knocks that off toward the far circle. Hagel gathers it. Gives it to Gensel in the near corner. Kucherov at the dot near side. Back to Radish for a one-timer that gets blocked. And it'll be cleared by Kastelik. Kucherov just outside the Boston line. To Nick Paul. Back in they come. Paul down the near circle toward the corner. 33 to go in the power play. Kucherov coming in front. Lost it, but Radish held in at the line. Hagel, top of the left circle. Back to Radish. Kucherov again near side. Down low to Gensel. Kucherov moves to the high slot. Gensel near dot. Poking at it was McAvoy. Kucherov shot. Can't get that one through. Hampus Lindholm is out up top.
They're exhausted right now, the Bruins penalty killers are.
6 seconds before they finally get back to full strength. Hagel on the far wall against Jeannot. Centering pass got through. They get it down on the near side. Gensel couldn't get it out in front. And the Bruins are back at full strength. As Corrali gets upended inside the Bruins zone, it'll be lobbed out through center. Under 2 minutes to play here in the second period. It's 5-4 Boston. Now the Bruins get going here. They try to set up Husnudinov to Pasternak for a one-timer, but Radish broke that up. Stepping into the top of the far circle. Couple of shots by Pete. Second one goes around the near side board. Sidorov with a drive. That found the back wall. Husnudinov got it back toward Peak of the blue line, but lost it out of the zone and brought it back in offside.
Well, I mean, the message is pretty clear right now for the Bruins. I mean, if you rewind it, it shouldn't have been just Kastelik going to the box. I think they missed one on a trip of McAvoy, but the other ones are penalties.
Tampa, keep that energy going here. Come on, let's get up.
Hand on the puck's a penalty. Delay of game's a penalty. Interference, you could argue mildly, but that's a penalty.
Shake that all out. Lightning 3 for 6 on the power play tonight. We get whistled for an icing here. With a minute 29 to go here in the second. A 5-4 game. Bruins rolled off 5 unanswered goals after falling behind early. 3 unanswered now for Tampa, all of them on the power play.
It's been the same story for the Bruins all year long.
When they stay out of the box, they are a much better team.
Well, especially when you're going on the hottest power play in the league here in Tampa over the last month.
Yeah, these two teams in the month of January were the top 2 teams on the power play. Numbers 1 and 2, both of them over 30% for the month. 4 total power play goals in this one, 1 for Boston. Puck comes around behind Jeremy Swayman. Patra moved it around toward the far side, but pinched back in deep. Comes around the near side, and again, they can't get it out. Patra will play behind the net, but it's tracked down in that far corner instead by Gergensen. Under a minute to go in the period. Puck comes free, and it's pushed up the near side by Zadorov, but
pinch by Chernak on the pinch there.
Ward going around the far side, hands it off. A centering pass, and Swayman makes the stop and preserves the lead. A golden opportunity there for Holmberg.
Careless with the puck by the Bruins. Just not being able to get it out. Hard pinch by Chernak. Turned it over behind the net. Got to get out of it, and Patra kind of loses his man there. Holmberg, who gets himself open in the right wing circle for this chance, and Swayman gets off to his left, gets squared up the best he can, and makes this save to preserve the 1-goal lead.
42.2 seconds to go in the period. Face off in the near circle down to our right. And the Bruins will win it. Lifted up and out of the zone. Middlestat chasing up the near side, but Lightning will keep him at bay for the moment. Now Minton able to press it down the near wall. Turning with it along the boards is Crozier. And they'll break pressure. Now to neutral ice and a dump in from the red line. No, said he right at the was close enough. On that far side, and the Lightning get it back deep. Cutting into the far corner was James. From the circle, gets it back to the point. That shot goes wide of Swayman, out of the near corner. 8 seconds to go in the period. Bruins trying to move out of the zone. Middlestat will play it ahead, but that misses and goes for an icing with 3.3 to go. The faceoff will come back into Bruins territory. Lightning trying to win a faceoff and get a quick shot in here on Jeremy Swayman to close out the period. We have the far circle to Swayman's right. Razor Minton will take it against Nick Paul. Paul gets a warning. And then Minton able to pull it back toward the corner, but thrown to the net anyway, and Swayman has to make a stop as the horn sounds to end the second period. We get another gathering around his crease, which has been a very busy place here in this second period. 22 shots on goal in the period for the Lightning as they went on a power play barrage. The Bruins with 9 shots in that second period, and what was a 5-1 lead stands at 5-4 as they head back to the locker room for our second intermission tonight. And we will talk about what we have seen so far in an eventful 40 minutes here in Tampa as part of the NHL Stadium Series on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, Passport, or CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Hockey season is the perfect time to get a high-efficiency peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now.
Find the Peerless Boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers, the world's best built boilers.
NHL fans, give yourself some great looks this season and get Boston Bruins tickets at Ticketmaster. As the official ticket marketplace of the Bruins and the NHL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game, so you can catch all the action live all season long. If your plans change, you can sell or transfer your tickets, and mobile tickets make it easy to get into the arena in time for puck drop. With Ticketmaster, you'll ensure that when they shoot, you'll score. Get tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Bruins.
Now at Wendy's, you can go big, biggie, or biggier. With our new $4, $6, or $8 meal, you choose your deal, as you should. Sorry, I get fired up when I'm talking deals. More biggie options, more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
I love shows about survivalists, eager to test themselves under the most extreme conditions. Of course, when you consider weather events these days, wildfires, hurricanes, torrential rain, and flooding, we're all survivalists. Visit the Resource Center at safetyinsurance.com and be prepared to protect your family, your property, even your business. The forecast calls for safety. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at timbertech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team.
I'm Jen Harper, the founder of Cheekbone Beauty. We grew the brand to like $1 million from a corner of my basement. I don't feel like I'm technology savvy whatsoever, but companies like Shopify exist, so you can literally build a website in an evening. I really look at it like the sort of the level of the playing field, and Shopify just made it like foolproof. It was so easy. I don't think I could ever go work for anyone else ever again. We're Cheekbone Beauty, and we're powered by Shopify.
Boston Sports Talk, the Sports Hub.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification across the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network.
From the Town Fair Tire Studios, this is Boston's home for sports. WBZ-FM at HD Boston, 98.5 The Sports Hub. Station.
As Kucherov will bring it back in across the Boston line. Radish out near the blue line. Top of the circle, near side of Gensel. Kucherov out of the corner. Crossing pass, Hagel fumbled it a bit, but now they'll set up Kucherov at the right circle again. Radish and Kucherov play catch. Down low, Gensel in front, score! And it's Paul who cuts it back to 5-4. One of the more eventful periods you will ever see, as at the end of 2, the Bruins lead is now 5-4 over the Tampa Bay Lightning with 20 minutes to go here in the NHL Stadium Series in Tampa Bay. Back alongside Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston. I mean, the period started great. The Bruins extended their lead from 3-1 to 5-1 inside of the first 8 minutes and change, and then a parade to the penalty box started, deservedly so or not, but Tampa Bay able to get themselves back into this game with 3 goals on the power play.
Yeah, I mean, several of them were warranted. You know, putting your hand on a puck, that's black and white, that's an easy call. You know, delay of game's an easy call. I mean, that's black and white. There's no judgment on it. You know, Janot got his stick in on Gensel. I could see why it was called. You know, my issue was the Kastelik only penalty, where that should have been matching penalties. That should have been, you know, whether it was Gensel or Bjorkstrand, probably Gensel. He's the one who came in. It was a push by Kastelik. It wasn't a roughing call, it was a push. And Gensel came in after him, and then there's roughing by both guys. So that was the one that I was a little thought was wrong. And I thought McAvoy got tripped up in the corner after making a strong play in the corner, knocking his guy down, trying to get back to the front of the net, gets tripped up with the referee 10 feet away, watching the whole thing. and they get a scoring chance from it, and that's not called. So that I had a problem with that one. You know, especially when you're going to call Jeannot for what you called him for.
The swing and momentum that, you know, came from those penalties is, you know, just unreal. I mean, the Bruins were, you know, they were shorthanded 2 men, and the puck hardly ever left the Boston zone.
Problem is it's been a problem for the Bruins all year.
Yes.
And it snowballs.
They've been shorthanded more than any team in the league.
They can't reel it in. And it just has happened too much during the season. There are those that believe that the Bruins get targeted a little bit for too many minors, and they don't draw enough penalties. So whether that's true or not, I don't know. But they've got the most minors in the NHL this year, and I think they come out on the short end quite a bit for whatever reason. But anyhow, now. I mean, then you got the goalie fight. You got, you know, and that got everybody going. So the fans are all into this thing. The NHL and TV wanted this to be an exciting game, and they were getting disappointed when it was 5-1, and things turned pretty quickly. So, you know, interesting. Just saying. But the goalie fight was entertaining. Swayman and Vasilevsky. Vasilevsky's got a little height, a little weight on Swayman, but you know. Swayman might have eaten one, but it looked like he threw one.
He gave one too.
Yeah, so, you know, good on him. And it's we got a different game now. So now how do you handle it if you're the Bruins sitting in that locker room right now? You know, how many times do you have to go in as a coach and say, what are we doing? Why are we in the box so much? Why? It happens every game. Well, not every game, but it's happened all year. It's a pattern. What are we doing? The only guys that can change it are the guys on the ice. And now you got people sitting on the bench that don't kill penalties, and they're sitting there forever.
Yeah, that was a nearly 1 hour period. And, you know, now you got a long break here between periods. They, you know, it's a good 20, 25 minutes before they get back out on the ice here again. You know, so they have a chance to hopefully stretch the legs a little bit and get themselves back into the game. But it's, you know, we talked about it all season. That is a big part of why the penalties have been so destructive for this team is guys like Pasternak and Geekie don't get a chance to play for much of the second half of that period.
Go down the list. Middlestad's not playing. Arvidsson's not playing. Patra's not playing. Steves isn't playing. You know, Asamont's not playing. You know, you got a lot of guys sitting on the bench. You know, Loride's not killing penalties. He's not playing out there. You know, we didn't see a lot of Aspro that period. They're just, you know, the same guys are the guys that are entrusted to kill, and you wear them down. And yeah, it's. I mean, you're shorthanded most of that period after getting a 5-1 lead.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, now you got to. It's all different now, and you got a 1-goal game. You got a lead going into the third period. They've been excellent with the lead in the third period. Now they're going to have the biggest challenge yet here playing against Tampa.
Yeah, they've only lost twice, and both of those came in overtime this season when they take a lead after 40 minutes. And, you know, now against a team that, I mean, certainly Tampa feels like they've got the momentum going into the third period here. So
sure, but on the positive side of things, you know, Geekie with a couple of goals here today. A tip in and then a patented one-timer off a beautiful feed from Pasternak. Patra finishes one off there early in the second period on a nice play by Kastelik. Good to see him on the board because he had a couple chances in the last game against Philly, right? And then he had a chance in the first period against Vasilevsky. Wasn't able to finish it off, but he finishes that one off on the backhand. So, you know, nice. And Arvidsson's had some good jump when he's been in there. Like I said, he doesn't kill penalties, though, so he hasn't played a ton. But, you know, it's from the Bruins standpoint, you address the negative, which they've done a lot this year, and then you emphasize the positives in this game and what they need to do to finish it off the right way.
Well, I go down, and you mentioned Geekie in the night. He's had 2 goals and an assist so far for him through 2 periods. But guys that, you know, Matt Patra just got called up, gets a goal. Alex Steves, who had been a healthy scratch the last couple nights, back in the lineup because of the injuries. Mikey Asamont, who hadn't been in the lineup a whole lot, he sets up the Steves goal in the first period. You know, guys further down the list are stepping up in this game offensively and have given the Bruins some good opportunities throughout.
Well, they've been able to hang in there being depleted at center. without Lindholm, without Elias Lindholm, that is, and Pavel Zacha in their lineup, they've been able to, hang in there with I mean, Cirelli leaves the game. That kind of helps the Bruins in that spot right there because of how valuable he is to this Tampa Bay team. But, you were able to withstand some of that, and these guys have hung in and played pretty well. So now it's a matter of closing it out the right way.
Mentioned that the Lightning 30 shots on goal to the Bruins 29 through 2 periods. 12 of the Lightning shots have come on the power play tonight, including 7 on the various 5-on-3s they had there in that second period as they draw within 1 here at Raymond James Stadium. It has been a wild night here so far. We still got plenty more to come with 20 more minutes, and maybe, who knows, maybe even more than that here tonight. But the money-paying crowd here at Raymond James Stadium has certainly gotten their money's worth this evening.
Oh yeah, it's been good, and we're our vantage points. I mean, we're a little ways away from the rink, but where we are, we're right in the crowd basically.
Yes.
And as that second period wore on, I think some of the tailgating started to kick in, and the rivalry. Some of the Bruins fans and the Tampa. Nothing bad, just some chanting, some yelling. It's been pretty civil, to be honest with you, but it's started to pick up a little bit.
But the
atmosphere here.
Yeah, well, I mean, when the Bruins were up 5-1. I mean, there were plenty of black and gold jerseys around here that were plenty happy with that, but it was awfully quiet in here for 60,000+ people. And then, all hell broke loose in the second half of that period. The goalie fight, as you said, really kind of tore if there were a roof on this place, it would have torn it off. But it got things going with Swayman taking on Andrei Vasilevsky at center ice after Swayman had took exception to some of the activity around his crease, got into it a couple of times in that period. Referees did not want that fight to happen, it didn't look like, but Swayman was bound to determine. Vasilevsky wasted no time in meeting him out in the neutral zone, and they threw some fisticuffs. First fight for either goaltender in their NHL careers, and kind of got the things going here energy-wise in this building. And unfortunately for the Bruins, the Tampa Bay Lightning used some of that energy to help turn the tide and cut it back to what was a 5-1 lead, back to 5-4 at the end of 2. Time now for our music of the game, brought to you by Live Nation. Two of rock's most recognizable icons, Rob Zombie and Marilyn Manson, return to the Xfinity Center stage on August 27th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. We will take a break, be back with more from Tampa coming up here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub, Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
February is deep winter, cold days and long nights. The only cold you should be thinking about is some cold cash in your pocket. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks or forgotten savings accounts. Visit findmassmoney.gov today and see if there's cash waiting for you. It's free, easy, and only takes a few minutes. Findmassmoney.gov is the Massachusetts State Treasurer's Unclaimed Property Division. Go to findmassmoney.gov and see if you're on the list.
Imperial Car's $75 million clearance event is going on now. Over $10 million of discounts, 2,000 vehicles discounted up to $15,000, including hundreds of new and used cars, trucks, and SUVs. Plus, introducing Imperial Subaru in North Attleboro. Same great team, same great customer service. Hurry in. When they're gone, they're gone.
Scott Zolak talks with Boston basketball champion and Boston dental patient Derek White.
One time, Dr. Malachy, we were talking, and he told me about his first startup. I think it's called Floss Time, where they bring their team in, provide dental services at the workplace, because it's hard to go to the dentist, and everybody is super busy. Does your family go to Boston Dental as well?
Yeah, my wife's she enjoys the care there, and definitely been a great to have a family-like atmosphere in our dentist.
Boston Dental, for a championship smile, go see them in the Seaport for high-end sports-focused dentistry. To make your appointment, visit bostondental.com. Electrical contractors, get on board Granite City Electric's GCE night train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order.
Is it your dream to run the Boston Marathon, but you haven't had the chance? Planet Fitness wants to help. Planet Fitness is proud to support the marathon. We're giving away a coveted Boston Marathon race bib to a deserving individual. We're selecting one lucky race bib winner and providing a free Planet Fitness membership to help them train for the big day. To enter, visit 985thesportshub.com/contests and tell us the story of why you run.
Champions play here. The Sports Hub.
Bergeron digs down for the draw against Sean Couturier. They drop the puck. Bergeron wins the faceoff. And the outdoor game in Tahoe is underway. Far point, they try and drill it around to the near side. Digging away along the near wall, the Bruins are able to golf it free. Marchand wheels up the line into the left circle. Centers. Fired, they score! David Pastrnak able to snap one home from the bottom of the right wing circle. Pasta is one of the specials here today in Tahoe. 1-0 Bruins. Puck lays on top of the blue line, and Wagner with a big hit along the near side on Couturier.
Well, he got to the puck first, but he came with a little attitude as well. Couturier was just playing puck. He didn't expect to get hit.
Now out in front, an opportunity for the Flyers. They score! The puck took a hard carom right out in front, and I think it's Couturier who buried it by Rask. Bruins and Flyers tied at 1. It could have been Farabee. Far point. Equipment malfunction by McAvoy as he tried to rip the shot. His blade shattered. Over the line, right side, Couturier out of the box. Drops into the right circle. Hayes shoveled it out in front. Rask to stop. Rebound. They score. A flurry of activity out in front, and Sean Couturier able to pot it on the open near side. Flyers 2, Bruins 1. Here's Marchand. Shoveled it around to the far side because it's going to be hard to get a fire going here. Fired at the far point by McAvoy. He scores! Charlie McAvoy rips it top near corner. He drills it by Carter Hart. Bruins 2, Flyers 2. Here's Urho Vakanainen. Flings it up the right side. It's tapped by the Bruins into the right circle. Turning is Ritchie. Ritchie centered. Right of the net. Pastrnak, he scores! 2 helpings of pasta today. David Pastrnak makes it a 3-2 Bruins lead. Flyers back in their own zone, lose it. Here's Coyle, spins it ahead. Grabbing it is Smith. He'll angle of the right point, looks to the middle. Coyle to the right circle. Shoots off the post. They score! Charlie Coyle sizzles one in off the bar. 4-2 Bruins. Back of the net, Andrea. Bumped off the puck. Bruins to the right point, now left point. Moore swings right circle. Sent out in front. They score! Trent Frederick, what a spot for your first career NHL goal. He hammers it into the right circle. Bruins 5, Flyers 2. As they keep the puck in high slot, Stanika near circle, it's fired, they score! That's a hat trick for David Pastrnak. Somebody throw one here. He's got 3, and the Bruins with the extra point lead it 7-3 over the Flyers.
Well, we were listening Barbie Girl before you guys asked me to the media, so I was kind of dancing with his glasses out in the locker room, and then you guys ruined it, and I had to go answer the question, so I missed the Barbie Girl song, and who knows what's going to be on when I come back.
Look back at the Bruins' trip to Lake Tahoe for the outdoor game during the COVID era back in 2021. 2 periods are complete here at Raymond James Stadium. It's the Bruins 5 and the Lightning 4. We've got the 3rd period coming your way on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, it's Charlie McAvoy. I love working with Service Credit Union because I believe in their mission to support the health, safety, and financial well-being of first responders. They put people before profits, and this season, Service Credit Union is giving back in a big way through our 73 Reasons campaign. Donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout, up to $250,000. Service Credit Union, success built on trust, banking built on service. Join the team and learn more at servicecu.org.
Hi, everyone. Julie Stewart-Binks here, along with former NHLer Nate Thompson. Join us on Energy Line as we share our takes, stories, and surprise guests every week.
Patrick Kane, 3-time Stanley Cup champion.
Team USA head coach Mike Sullivan.
6-time Stanley Cup champion Mark Messier.
With over 800 NHL games, I know a couple guys.
Biz didn't have Twitter. No one knew who he was, so I called Whit, and I'm like, how is Biz? He was like, I'm telling you right now, you're going to hate him. Then he'll be your best friend.
Listen on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts,
or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at TimberTech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
Sports don't get any tougher than hockey, and trucks don't get any tougher than Ford F-Series, F-150, and Super Duty. The trucks that move mountains also move parade floats and snowmobiles. With that versatility, it's no wonder Ford F-Series is the #1 selling pickup for 49 years straight. Visit your New England Ford dealers today for great offers. A proud partner of your Boston Bruins. Sales claim based on 1977 to 2025 calendar year total sales.
Electrical contractors, Granite City Electric has a convenient way for you to pick up and access your materials 24/7. Introducing the GCE Night Train Depot. Pick up supplies when it's convenient for you. All materials are stored safely indoors and order size doesn't matter. It's not a locker. Best of all, it's free with over 27 Night Train Depot locations across New England. Convenience and savings all delivered to you from Granite City Electric Supply. Proud partner of the Boston Bruins Radio Network.
The 99 Restaurant's $14.99 Big Deal Meals always hit the spot. They're big on flavor, big on comfort, and big on value. And now you can dig into these hearty favorites any day of the week. That's right, the $14.99 Big Deal Meals are available all day, every day. So now you can have the roasted turkey dinner all week long. Hurry in today or every day for any one of our $14.99 Big Deal Meals. You gotta love the nines.
The game is on the Sports Hub.
It's time for This Date in Bruins History, being restored by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors.
No score, 5.5 gone by. The puck back to Bork. The shot. That was it. Sweeney. Is Bork a drive? He scores. That's it. Raymond Bork fit him with a cap and gown because he's moved to the head of the class. Ahead of Johnny Busick. Ahead of Phil Esposito. Ahead of Bobby Orr. 1,340 points. And fittingly enough, a slap shot from the point for Raymond Jean Bork.
This date in Bruins history taking us back to 1997 and fittingly against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Ray Bork, a goal and 2 assists as the Bruins win that game 3-0. 1,340th career point, breaking Johnny Busick's all-time team scoring record. A record that he extended out to 1,506 points before finishing his tenure with the Bruins. Still stands at the top of the list. Getting ready to start the third period here in Tampa, and what else will we see? It is a 5-4 Bruins lead. Boston led this one 5-1 midway through the second period. 2 goals tonight for Morgan Geekie. Alex Steeves has one. Victor Arvidsson has a power play goal. And Matt Patra also with a goal. But the Lightning able to rally back as they got 3 straight power play goals. Oliver Bjorkstrand at 10:28, Darren Radish at 15:50, and Nick Paul at 16:30. Just 23 seconds, both of them on the 5-on-3 between those goals by Radish and Paul. And it's a 1-goal game as we go to the third period here at Raymond James Stadium. In a festive atmosphere for most of the night. Bruins will try to put an end to that here in the third period. 26-0-2 this season when they lead after 40 minutes. Boston will be moving from left to right on offense here in the third period as Fraser Minton stands in for the faceoff. And the puck comes over toward the near side for McAvoy. He'll dump it in deep. Around the far boards, Radish trying to keep it free on that far side circle. Reaching out for it is Arvidsson. Will keep it alive just inside the line. Throws a shot in on Vasilevsky, who covers it up in the blue paint.
Yeah, it's now it's about composure, doing the things that have gotten you to this point. Outscoring Tampa 4-1 in 5-on-5 situations so far in this game, to my math. But have confidence in what you're capable of doing in these situations. It's going to be a little bit more emphasis put on some of those young centermen that the Bruins have. do the job here at both ends of the ice in this period.
Puck comes back to the far point, played across the ice toward the near side circle. It'll be lifted up and out of the zone by Hagel. Dump in around behind Swayman, who stays put. Far side, Aspero deals it around for McAvoy. Chips it out of the zone. Tap back toward the Boston line, and the Lightning will get it right back in, but McAvoy is there to take away. Up the right side. It'll be Minton. Chips one in toward the side of Vasilevsky's net. He gloves it and then plays it back around the near boards. Minton in pursuit out near the blue line, but it'll be controlled by Moser. And the Lightning get it out of the zone, back into Boston territory. Minute gone by here in the third period. Mason Lohrei in the near corner. Puck will be dumped in by Hampus Lindholm. All the way around the near boards of the Lightning zone it comes. Geekie trying to throw it in front. Ricocheted off the far wall. Tipped past Hampus Lindholm. And he'll race back onto it in the neutral zone. Left it in front of the Bruins bench for Husnudinov. Got to run off of it. And the Lightning will play it deep. Swayman to the near corner. Lohrei got bumped away from it, but volleyed back out through center. Lightning will work their way forward here with Yanni Gourde. Down the near boards after his effort went wide. Gourde at the back of the net trying to center toward that far side circle. It'll go all the way down toward Vasilevsky, who tees it up behind the Tampa Bay net and then had to move it as he was under pressure. McDonough throws a pass up ice. Swayman will stop that behind the Bruins net. Around the far side boards.
Strong pinch again. That's what they're going to be doing. That's what they've done all game when they've had the opportunity.
Patra gets the clear and a race for icing, and they will blow it down here as Jeannot was trying to beat Crozier down the ice.
Yeah, trying to get the step on him, just probably even in that race.
2:04 gone here in the third period. And the faceoff will be to the right of Jeremy Swayman.
That's the electric moment of the game.
26 saves on 30 shots tonight for Swayman. 25 out of 30 for Vasilevsky. Around the far side boards and out of the zone it comes.
Got to be harder on that wrap. Just a little harder on that wrap. You know that it's a set play. He's going over there. But the D's able to allow to step in front of him there.
Puck lobbed out toward the Tampa line.
Little thing, just, you know,
sure.
Win the draw. Set play. The puck is out of the zone, but make it a little bit harder on that wrap where Jeannot can engage and try to win a battle there.
Swayman plays one away from the side of his net onto Jeannot. In the neutral ice, Steves comes back inside the Boston line. Both teams getting some changes on as that puck comes through neutral ice. Peak will rim it around the far side of the Tampa Bay zone. Caught up in some traffic in the corner. Centering pass. Got knocked down back in behind the net. And Hedman, well, skated from the near circle. Headman pass to James coming through neutral, and then across the line they come. We approach 3 minutes gone here in this third period. Aspero knocked it loose, but sent back in deep. Hagel coming toward the back of the net. Held up by McAvoy. Corrali a chance to clear, and he will. Glove down by Hedman, back inside his own zone. Hedman toward the red line. Left side pass misses everyone. Comes behind the net, and Aspero will keep it moving toward that far side. Arvidsson will skate it out toward the red line. And deep it goes behind Vasilevsky, who stays in his crease this time. Near side circle. Arvidsson trying to send one across. That got blocked. Minton to Middlestat down deep. Kicking the puck out of that far corner, but
he's looking for Minton, who just came off the bench and was open on that left side, so Arvidsson trying to find him there.
It's back in behind Vasilevsky. It'll be lifted up the far boards and out. Bouncing puck just on the Boston side of the red line. Bruins deny entry, but Lohrei lost his stick.
He broke it in half trying to make a pass.
Middlestat turning back in front of the Bruins bench. They had to be careful as they were trying to get Lohrei off and get a fresh body on. Now the Bruins come forward here. Minton toward the slot. Gets tangled up and goes down against Chernak. Lightning moving forward on that far side. Jurgensen's down low. Work it back to the top of the circle. Shot knocked down by Swayman. And the Bruins quick to clear the rebound, but that will not make it for icing.
Chernak stops skating for it.
Chernak from the side of his net. Skates out between the circles. Gives it off to his left, and through neutral ice it comes. Directed deep. Peak moves it behind the net to Zadorov. Husnudinov trying to find it along the far boards under some pressure. kept alive by Bjorkstrand. Back down toward the corner. Turning back in behind the net is Paul. Puck on his backhand. Comes around to the near side and out in front. Save made by Swayman. Puck is still loose to the crease. And then cleared off to the far corner. And the Bruins will get it out. Pasternak waiting for it at center ice. Got it just in across the line. Able to find the handle on it. Coming through some traffic. Usnadinov had it knocked away though. And Lightning will push back out. 5:15 gone third period. That comes in wide of Jeremy Swayman. McAvoy from between the circles. Throws it up ice. Cut off before it gets to the red line. And right back deep it goes. Castellic along the far boards. Couldn't get it clear. Top of the near circle is shot. Thrown to the net by Hagel. And Swayman makes the glove save there.
I think they're still kind of, things have settled down, but they're still kind of shaking off, you know, that second period. A little shell shock, right? And the way that this game turned, how it turned. They're trying to make passes coming out of their own zone, getting through the neutral zone. It's early in the period yet, you know, 5.5 minutes in, but they're not just flipping pucks out or anything, but they're trying to make passes, trying to make plays. It's not quite there right now. But, I mean, no harm done, but they've recovered well.
Off the face-off, Lightning win control, and a bomb from out center of the blue line, knocked down by Swayman. All on the near side boards, Lightning again with possession. As Crozier tried to send one to the net, that ricochets and goes all the way back down to Vasilevsky, and Patra will get there as Vasilevsky was waiting for it to get to the trapezoid, and it didn't.
Blocked by Patra.
Here's Lohrei, moving to the top of the right circle, tries to drag around a man. His shot gets blocked. He'll play it off the far boards and back in deep for Jeannot in that left wing corner. Castellic goes along the end boards to try to win it as well, but it'll be played up toward the blue line by James, kept alive. Here's Lohrei coming down the left circle, goes around behind the net. He was thinking maybe to wrap it around near side, but knocked off his stick. Usnadinov in the near corner, along with Jeannot. It'll be Carlisle to bring it around the far side for the Lightning. Gets out to his own blue line, takes a check from Jeannot, moves it down into the Bruins zone.
Linesman got dumped into the Lightning bench on that hit by Jeannot.
Carlisle almost went in with him. Near side, inside the zone. Work it back to Peak. Around the boards it comes. Past Radish behind the net. Pasternak centering, looking for Husnadinov. Ricocheted off him and wide. It'll be lifted out here by Gord.
That was a better hard-working shift there by the Bruins, right? Starts with the block by Patra, and the Bruins working hard in that offensive zone.
With the pass up ice, it gets redirected. It'll come back to Boston territory, and he will be the one to retrieve it. 12:47 to go here in the third. 5-4, Bruins have the lead. As that puck gets dumped in, Hedman moves it around toward the far circle. It'll be cleared. Brought through neutral ice. They lose it at the Boston line. Here's Arvidsson headed back the other way, and he gets canceled out by Hedman. Puck went across the ice toward that far side. Hedman at his own blue line. Drops it back. Lightning taking their time in their own zone here. 12:10 to play. They trail the Bruins by 1. Trying to direct that pass into the Boston zone. Cut off, and Arvidsson will play it back into the far corner. Vasilevsky will let Hedman go back behind the net to get it.
That was better through the neutral zone by the Bruins there.
Out they come. James from the red line. Sends around behind Swayman. He strays out. Plays it around that far side. And the Bruins will push out. Puck ricochets across ice. Picked up on the fly coming down the near side circle. Asimont tried to turn around. Shot, it was blocked. He'll send it around the far side. And it's Hampus Lindholm in front. Corelli with a backhander from in tight. Vasilevsky stayed with him. Puck will come back to Lohrei at the blue line. Asimont right circle. His shot gets blocked by Paul and sails up over the glass out of play. Take a timeout with 11:22 to go here in the third period. It's the Bruins 5 and the Lightning 4 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CRV at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
For the best deal on any name brand tire, get to Town Fair Tire. For the guaranteed lowest price and the most free services, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And you know, I mean nobody.
Town Fair Tire.
Hey, I'm Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law Group. This week, all of New England is locked in. The Patriots are back on football's biggest stage, playing in the big game, and you can feel the pride everywhere. For over 40 years, Catches Law has been more than a law firm. We've been your neighbors, standing with New England families throughout the biggest moments. That's why we're proud to be the official law firm of the New England Patriots. Because this region is built on hard work, grit, and loyalty. If you've been hurt on the job or need a strong voice in your corner, turn to the team you can trust. Visit catcheslaw.com today.
This March, the road to the global game runs through New England. 2 international powers, 1 historic stage. Brazil versus France, Thursday, March 26th at Gillette Stadium. 90 minutes of world-class international soccer live on U.S. soil. Part of Road to 26, a national series featuring the world's elite. Get tickets now at Ticketmaster or roadto26.com.
Your hot takes on the Sports Hub.
Fan shop the latest Bruins game used, team issued, and team stock memorabilia with Bruins Authentic straight from the locker room and the ice. Own a piece of Bruins history today at BruinsAuthentics.com. 11:22 to go here in the third period. Bruins lead 5-4 over the Lightning here outside in Tampa. And a face-off coming up in the offensive zone. Pretty quiet first 8.5 minutes of this third period, especially after the second period.
Well, we're going to live up to that one, but quiet's good right now.
They tried to set up Pasternak for a one-timer from that far circle off of the face-off. Got snuffed out. McAvoy sent it toward the slot. Pushed back out toward the blue line, but Aspero was there to keep in. Going into the far corner after it is Geeky. Usnadinov. Bringing back toward that far side. Geeky got to push it up the wall, but got knocked away from him. And the Lightning headed back the other direction. Down behind Jeremy Swayman. McAvoy near sideboards. Forced back down toward the corner. Aspero going behind the net. And that puck will deflect up and out of play.
Fans, check out the upcoming Hardest Working Player of the Week content on 98.5 thesportshub.com Bruins page, brought to you by the Peterson School. The Peterson School is now enrolling for their spring semester in Woburn, Westwood, Worcester, and Haverhill. Visit petersonschool.com to learn more.
Face-off will be to Jeremy Swayman's left. Far circle down to our left as they line up. Fraser Minton will take that draw. Fedorov going to push it up the boards. They get it out of the zone before it's corralled by Crozier. And now Bruins able to move forward here. Arvidsson backhanding one wide of Vasilevsky into the far corner. Lightning will break out. Coming out into the neutral zone. Carlisle down the left side. Throws one toward the front. Airborne. It was gloved by Swayman out of the top of his crease before anything can come of that.
Yeah, aggressive play there by Swayman to make sure he gets a glove on that. No harm done. Just trying to float one towards the net. Get a loose puck situation.
First outdoor game in the career of Jeremy Swayman. He was a backup last time.
1-0, remember?
Yeah, no question. I think it has been well known around Bruin circles that Jeremy Swayman wanted to drop the gloves at some point in his career, and he did it in grand fashion here tonight.
Didn't pick a smaller guy, that's for sure.
And as we found out, Vasilevsky's a lefty.
I don't think there's any book on Vasilevsky. That's the way he throws.
That was his first as well.
Nice.
Puck will come deep towards Swayman here. Down the near side wall and out into neutral ice. 9:53 to go here in regulation. Bruins leading by 1. Lightning will play it back in deep, courtesy of James. In behind the Boston net. McAvoy lost it back there. Trying to regain.
Hand
and
pass,
a
okay.
hand pass.
I thought for sure they were. I thought they were going to give Hampus Lindholm a little penalty there. He gave her a push, and there's a hand pass.
Now, one of the Lightning had gone down there, but no arm, no foul. We'll step aside. 9:40 to play here in the third period. Bruins 5 and the Lightning 4 on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V. That's your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline Pilot or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Now at Wendy's, you can go big, biggie, or biggier. With our new $4, $6, or $8 meal, you choose your deal, as you should. Sorry, I get fired up when I'm talking deals. More biggie options, more of what you really want at Wendy's.
Price and participation may vary. Single items at regular price. Prices may be higher in Alaska, California, and Hawaii.
When it comes down to finding the lowest price on Michelin winter tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tires' guaranteed lowest price. And when it comes to free services, nobody gives you more free services on your Michelin winter tires than Town Fair Tire. So why look for Michelin winter tires anywhere but Town Fair Tire, where you always get the guaranteed best deals? Nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
TD Bank cardholders score special benefits at TD Garden, from pro shop discounts and free tours to free popcorn and more. These benefits were made for game time. Card eligibility restrictions and terms apply. Learn more at td.com/TD Garden Perks. TD Bank, Bank of the Boston Bruins and the Boston Celtics.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline Pilot or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Hit 985thesportshub.com.
Fans, get ready for the call-up. Join the Bruins season ticket wait list to gain access to season tickets in priority order as they become available. Plus, score priority access to ticket pre-sales. Be the first to hear about the latest Bruins news and merchandise drops, and receive a dedicated account executive to address your needs year-round. Visit bostonbruins.com/waitlist to learn more and secure your spot in line. Bruins leading 5-4. 9:40 to play here in the third period. Shots on goal are 4-3 in favor of the Lightning here in this third period. Off the draw, puck will get dumped in around Swayman, out of the far corner and volleyed right back out into center ice.
That was a high lob by Zadorov up there.
Get up into the wind here at Raymond James Stadium. Puck getting pushed toward the near boards. Pasternak sends it back toward the Tampa Bay end. Ward turning up ice. Lightning moving from right to left here in the third period. Try to play it deep. Cut off by Zadorov and back out. Cross ice pass and it's Peak up the near side. Runs into the linesman as he plays that puck deep. From behind his own net comes Moser. Turns back as Lightning were getting a few changes up ice. Now he'll skate it toward his own blue line. James carries up across the Boston line. Cuts to his left. Took a shot from the circle. Swayman cradles that.
Praised the Bruins for their neutral zone a little earlier. Not that time. James with good speed. Gets coming through the middle of the ice. He can move, and he's moving right to left on his forehand, trying to shoot back against the grain from that left wing circle. He was allowed to come right through the middle there that time.
Dominic James, a rookie out of Minnesota Duluth. They spent 4 years. Former 6th round pick of the Chicago Blackhawks. Get a face-off here to the right of Swayman with 8:46 to go. Off the draw, quick shot, got blocked. Patra again.
No, I think that was Steve's.
Moved up ice here and tossed in behind Vasilevsky around the near side wall. Steve's after it in the near corner. Now he throws a hit along the near wall, but the Lightning will break out. Kucherov up that right wing side. Steves trying to twist him along the far wall. Dunn will backhand it deep, around behind the net. Centering pass gets taken back into that far corner once again. Out near the blue line. Crossing pass, and they score! Waiting for it at that far side circle was Kucherov, and we are tied at 5.
Yeah, he's had a number of one-timers that have been stopped here by Swayman today. With this cross-ice pass from left point, through the seam, to Kucherov, who's open over in that right wing circle. He's way over by the boards. But the Bruins lose coverage in the seam. And Kucherov pops out, gets this shot away. And it's going to be Swayman short side high. He's there. He's a little upset with himself, I think, on that one.
Nikita Kucherov, 4 points tonight. A goal and 3 assists. The first star in the month of January in the National Hockey League, getting an early jump on February. So it's a 5-5 game as we hit 8 minutes to go here in regulation. 4 straight goals scored by Tampa Bay in this game, after the Bruins had scored 5 in a row earlier tonight. Middlestat and Minton along the far boards inside the Bruins zone. Middlestat will come free with a puck, forced in behind his own net, backhands it around the near wall. Tossed out of the zone by Arvidsson. And the Lightning back inside their own end. Carlisle will wait inside his own zone while the Lightning change. Now it'll be Moser to bring out from behind the net. Skates to his own blue line, moves it through neutral ice. Kucherov into the Boston zone. Patra regains possession, will play it back out towards center, but right back over to the Lightning. Moser again, leaves it at his own blue line. Back in they come with Kucherov. His pass came back outside the blue line, and they'll reset. 6:53 to play. Dump in from the red line, all the way around behind Swayman. Near side corner, Peak to Zadorov. They'll play it up the far side, directed on to Kastelik. Moving through center ice they come. Jeannot in across the line, going into the far corner. Puck off the back of the Lightning net. And Tampa able to gain possession. Big hit in the near corner by Kastelik. But they play it out into neutral ice. And now Hustadinov able to help force a turnover at the Boston line. And back toward the Tampa zone they come. Hustadinov sent one through the slot, but nobody was there. Pasta's got it now on the far side circle, trying to get it in front. Geekie had taken a tumble.
Geekie and Lindholm ran into one another.
Taken by the Lightning from their own zone. 6 minutes to go here in regulation. Swayman stops a dump in behind the net. Hampus Lindholm dealing with a down stick in that far corner. Puck will come back his way. Skates it slowly out toward the blue line and turns back. Gives to Lori from the near circle. Pass to center ice. And the Bruins will break the pressure here. Pasternak with a shot that broke off Vasilevsky and wide of the near post. Battle for it along the wall. Minton and Pasternak both go in behind the net in pursuit. Lightning on that far side. It's Paul. Pushed it to the blue line and out of the zone it comes. Over by the Boston bench far side. And the Bruins regain. 5:15 to go here in regulation. Puck jumped up in the air. Picked away from Arvidsson. And James will carry forward here. 1-on-3. Tries a shot. Blocked by McAvoy and goes up out of play. Timeout here with 5:07 to go in the third period. The Lightning have come from 4 goals down to tie it here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance, plus plenty of room inside. Start your journey in a brand new vehicle. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, Passport, or CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at Rodenizer.com.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for Feeding the Puck for Families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season helps score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Zoe and Beetle, middays on the Sports Hub.
Fans, hockey season's the perfect time to get a high-efficiency Peerless boiler. Be ready and start saving now. Find the Peerless boiler that's right for your home or business and a list of local installers at peerlessboilers.com. Remember, Peerless Boilers is the world's best-built boilers.
5:07 remaining here in regulation in a 5-5 game here outdoors in Tampa. Bruins once led this one 5-1. Nikita Kucherov, the only goal of this third period from Ryan McDonough and Eric Chernak at 11:50 of the third period. As a face-off inside the Bruins zone, will be rimmed around the far side, and a foot race to it inside Tampa territory. Wide-angle shot is gloved by Vasilevsky. No rebound. Face-off will be to his right.
I probably wanted that shot to be down a little bit on the pads of Vasilevsky, not allow him to make a glove save. Great idea to filter it to the net. I think that was Janot who got to that puck first. Puck may have just sailed on him a bit. Good hustle to get there. A couple bodies going to the net.
Bruins bring out Husnudinov, Geekie, and Pasternak for this attack zone face-off. Geekie 2 goals and an assist tonight. Husnudinov will match up against Gord on this face-off. Off the draw, puck loose in the far circle. Geekie into the corner, trying to win a battle over there, but it'll be Moser who works it free. Out through neutral ice, and McAvoy trying to push it up that far wall, got forced back into the corner. Lightning gained possession behind the net. A centering pass came out in front, kicked onto the near circle, and Moser sent one right back through the slot. Rimmed around by Gord from the far corner. Dumped right back in deep. Gord at the back of the net, pressured by Aspero. Gord able to fight him off, played it back toward the near point. Drive by Moser is blocked. That broke the stick of Geekie, who's racing back to the bench. Back of the Bruins net, around to that far side. Aspero able to win a battle and get that puck up and out of the zone. Bounces down inside the Tampa Bay end. No icing. 4:05 to go here in the third as Moser retreats behind his net. Moser from his own blue line. Pass to the near side. Redirects behind Swayman. Zadorov taking it into the far corner. Puck deflects free toward the high slot and a drive. Swayman made the kick save on McDonough. And off the outlet, Arvidsson coming back the other way here for Boston, but lost it coming into the Tampa Bay zone. Thrown back down towards Swayman. Zadorov from the near circle to Arvidsson from the red line. Dump into the left wing corner. Lightning will get it first. 3:24 to go here in regulation. As the puck trickles in towards Swayman. Gives it for Aspero. McAvoy from the near circle skates it out to his blue line. Pass to the left side. Patra tapped it ahead. Able to beat a couple of Lightning players to it. Janot in the far corner gets hit and held up against the boards. Patra gets in there with a stick. Pulls it free. Got it out in front. Came trickling through the top of the crease.
Just went off the toe of his stick there as he tried to get that quick shot away.
Kastelik and Patra on the near circle. Patra able to get it back to the point. McAvoy got it off the end boards and around to the far side. Patra already has a goal tonight. There's sideboards thrown all the way across the ice and tipped. It was not tipped into the Bruin zone.
Yeah. Well,
so the whistle
Lightning
and an
don't
icing.
agree with it.
Yeah, Lightning thought it was deflected, but linesman disagrees.
Yeah, they're talking about it right now.
And it looks like they're going to face this off at center ice. .239 left here in regulation, a 5-5 game. If you're wondering, in NHL outdoor hockey history, there have been 8 overtime games. The Bruins were involved in one of those early. Game-winning winner by
Didn't Crosby
now
decide
head
the
coach
first
Marco
ever
Sturm.
one?
He did.
In a shootout?
In a shootout. That was the game in Buffalo in the snow. And Marco Sturm with the first ever overtime game winner outdoors. Fenway Park Winter Classic. Geeky, well, backhand around behind Vasilevsky. Strays out behind the net and hands it off there. Under 2.5 minutes to play in a tie game. Up the left side comes Gord. Dumps one in towards Swayman into the far corner. Sent back around behind the net and ricochets back around that far side. Shot attempt gets blocked. Puck up into the air. Sent ahead, and Geeky couldn't quite find the handle as Pasternak nearly sent him on a break. Now the Lightning regain the Boston line with 2:05 to go. Centering pass, Swayman up against the near post. Puck brought in behind the net. Blocked and comes back out through center ice, and it's a race for it. Pasternak won't be able to get there quite in time.
End of the shift.
1:45 to go. Moser from in front of his own net. Starts the Lightning out. With a pass through the neutral zone, tipped in across the line. Kucherov battling to get to it far corner and goes down. The crowd in front of us looking for a penalty that doesn't come. Under 90 seconds to go. Pass comes back through the neutral ice and all the way around behind Swayman, who stops it behind the net. Down to that far side wall and back out. It'll be McDonough chasing back around behind Vasilevsky. 1:07 left. With a red line and a dump in. Swayman stays put this time around that far side circle. Then back around toward the near side, and McAvoy. With under a minute to go in regulation. McAvoy skates it out to the red line. He will dump in. Vasilevsky stops it at the back of the net. Radish comes to get it. Played up and out of the zone here by McDonough. To the Boston line. The Bruins have it back. And it'll be chipped down the right wing boards and in behind Vasilevsky. Able to get in there, Jeannot. Kastelik along the near circle. Got it back to Loride. Faked a shot. Moves it along to the far side. Hampus Lindholm stepping in left circle. Tried to go up top. It's off to the back wall. Kastelik a collision along the far boards trying to keep it loose. Does, but it'll come out of the zone before it's lifted back in with 20 seconds to play. Radish carries out toward his own blue line with 10 seconds to go. Puck directed into the Bruins zone. Thrown back the other way, but that'll miss Geeky, and it's an icing here against the Bruins with 5.7 on the clock.
You got to think twice on that. I know Geeky's trying to get behind the D. It's a low percentage pass. It doesn't connect. Now you got icing. You're still 5.7 seconds left, and a great opportunity for the Lightning to get a scoring chance out of this thing. That you take the safer route right there.
Geeky is going to stand in and take this face-off in the near circle to our left. Edmund standing ready at the left point. Puck comes right back to him. Sends over to the far side. Hustendinov jumps out and breaks up a potential one-timer.
One-timer by Kucherov, who set himself up in the right wing circle for that shot.
So the Bruins get it to overtime after letting a 4-goal lead slip away in the second half of this game. And we will have the OT when we return to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa on the 98.5 The Sports Hub. Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Hey, Boston Hockey may be trading freezing temps for Florida heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at rodenizer.com.
Hi, this is Andrew Peak. I'm excited to be teaming up with the Shaws and Star Market Foundation and 98.5 The Sports Hub for feeding the puck for families. Every time me or one of my teammates feeds the puck this season helps score a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation Nourishing Neighbors Initiative will donate $100 to help end hunger here in our local communities. Since its inception, Nourishing Neighbors has raised more than $250 million across the country to ensure our neighbors have the nutrition needed to thrive locally. Every time we feed the puck for a goal, the Shaws and Star Market Foundation will make a donation of $100 to the Greater Boston Food Bank to help end hunger up to $50,000. To learn more about feeding the puck for families, visit 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck.
Toucher and Hardy, mornings on the Sports Hub.
We're going to overtime here at the 2026 Stadium Series. The Bruins and the Tampa Bay Lightning even at 5 goals apiece. Kucherov's game-tying goal in that third period, the only one in the final 20 minutes of regulation.
So it's the third game that when they've had a one-goal lead, third game in a row, when they've had a one-goal lead going into the third,
they've gone to overtime.
Yeah. And they lost against the Rangers, and they beat the Nashville Predators. So
well, they switch ends, and 3-on-3 will get things started. As we've come to expect, Mark Kastelic will take the face-off to get it started here. Won a draw the other night. That helped set up the game-winning goal just 15 seconds into overtime in that win over Nashville.
Taking this one against Nick Paul. They're going to kick Kastelic out of the draw, though.
So Pasternak is going to have to get in there and take this face-off. And Paul wins it.
And he goes right to the bench.
So it'll come back deep in Tampa territory. They're moving from left here in overtime. Moser moves it right side. Kucherov. They tried to get it back across to him, did Moser, and it was knocked away. And now Husnudinov headed up the other side.
Penalty coming up to Tampa.
Here's Pasternak, right circle shot, and he scores! No, they're waving it off.
What are these guys doing?
If there was a penalty to the Bruins
for slashing on the back check, the Bruins carried the puck all the way up the ice, and he still had his arm up.
Pasternak blasted it home from the right circle, but he's the one who's headed to the penalty box.
What are these guys doing?
Boston penalty number 88, 2 minutes for slashing.
It's
Husnudinov carries the puck.
He's got his arm up the entire time.
All the way from the defensive corner into the offensive zone, and they don't blow the play down. So 4:42 now showing on the clock. Pasternak goes to the box, and Tampa's got a power play chance to try to end this. They're already 3 for 6 on the power play tonight. Face-off inside the Bruins zone down to our right. Corrali to take the draw.
McAvoy made a great defensive play on that. Probably saved a goal.
So it's a 4-on-3 power play here for Tampa. Kucherov gets it to Gensel. Goal line extended near side. Kucherov back to Radish. Right back to Kucherov. One touched in front. Broken up there by Hampus Lindholm. Bjorkstrand has it along the far wall. Back to Radish. Near side circle. Kucherov back across. And the shot save made. Rebound. Thrown up and over the net. Bjorkstrand in that far corner. McAvoy trying to dig it free. It'll be Corrali to get it back behind the net. Hampus Lindholm waits, and now shoots it around the boards and all the way down. 4:05 to go in overtime. A minute 23 left on the 4-on-3 power play for the Lightning. Gensel gains the line. Leaves it back along the blue line for Hagel. Walks into the far circle. Takes a shot. Kicked away by Swayman. Hagel goes down in the far corner against Tampa's Lindholm, with the Lightning able to regain possession. Radish. Pass across to the near side for Kucherov. Gives to Gensel, bottom of the circle. Back to Kucherov at the top. Moves it toward the high slot. Gave it up, got it right back near side circle, and Gensel one times it wide. That one ricochets all the way down. 47 seconds to go on the power play here in overtime for Tampa. 3:25 left on the clock. Kucherov back into the Bruins zone. Radish along the blue line. Gives over to Hagel, top of the far circle. Hagel sends it down low to Gensel. Right back to Hagel just outside the dot. Radish to the near side. Kucherov shot. Pad save. Swayman. Rebound got batted over to the far side. Radish back to Kucherov. And his one-timer goes up and over. Hagel with 20 seconds to go on the power play. Gives to Kucherov going toward the far side. Shot hit the post. Hagel, top of the near circle. 10 to go on the man advantage. Kucherov high slot. Over to Radish for a one-timer. That one forced wide by Swayman.
Bruins are dead tired right now.
2 seconds to go. Kucherov, top of the circle. Deals it to Hagel, who lost possession as it went behind the net. Got it back, got it to Gensel. Bruins get Pasternak back. Centering pass. McAvoy got cross-checked in front of the net. Uncalled. Bruins are back at full strength. It's 4-on-4 with 2:25 to go here in overtime. McAvoy against Hagel in the far corner.
McAvoy dead tired. Zadorov dead tired.
Moser chases
Corrali
the puck
dead tired.
back out through neutral ice here. Bruins
Corrali's
trying
the
to
only
get
one
some
that can
changes.
get off.
Moser carries back into the Boston zone. Holmberg now along the far side wall against McAvoy. McAvoy able to win that battle. Fraser Minton will carry it out into neutral ice from the red line. Brings it across the blue. Pasternak tried a shot. That one forced off the end boards around to the far side wall. Holmberg is there for the Lightning. Minute 52 to go here in overtime. Pasternak off a turnover. Gives it to Minton. High slot. A shot that went wide on the glove side. Holmberg will carry out here for the Lightning. Still 4-on-4, minute 40 to go in overtime. It'll be 4-on-4 until a whistle comes. Holmberg going behind the net. Around the near side for Yanni Gourde. Over to Crozier along the far wall. Try to get it back to Gourde and just does past the outstretched stick of Minton. Holmberg deals it back to Carlisle, top of the right circle. A shot blocked. Hampus Lindholm's got possession. His pass into the middle got picked off by Crozier, but Lindholm able to regain. Throws one down the ice, but that'll be an icing here with a minute 13 to go in overtime.
I do not know the rule here. Do you make it, is it go to 3-on-3 now, so one guy does go off the ice? I believe it does.
I would assume, yes. Normally, obviously, they're not allowed to change for
Tampa coming close
after
several times here. One that went off the post. Swayman made a couple of saves, that 4-on-3, and they had the Bruins group out there that was dead tired. I don't even know what they're doing now. The Bruins have all guys over by the bench.
Trying to figure out
exactly what I'm saying. The referees, they should have 3 guys out there for a face-off. If I'm Tampa, I'm upset.
Right, giving the Bruins a chance to regroup here a little bit. Minute 13 to go in overtime as it reverts back to 3-on-3. Face-off will be to the right of Jeremy Swayman, to the far circle down to our right. It's Geeky, Minton, and Hampus Lindholm. Puck will come out of the zone off the draw. Moser back inside his own blue line for the Lightning, who are moving from left to right on offense. Hagel will skate it through center, in across the Boston line, trying to get around Geeky. Puck came towards Swayman. He's going to cover it at the top of his crease and take the face-off.
Get the change and get organized here on this face-off inside the zone.
58.8 seconds to go here in OT.
There's a choice there. You know, you want to keep it moving and play it. But I think, you know, and don't take the face-off and keep possession of the puck. Now it comes down to a face-off to get possession.
So it'll be Middlestat to take the draw. Pasternak and McAvoy join him. On that far circle, Gensel, Kucherov, and Moser out there for the Lightning. Gensel's got it along the far side wall. Kucherov back to Gensel, left circle. Shot up high on Swayman. Got the rebound against Moser. And McAvoy's got possession.
That's a heck of a second save. Both saves were good. The second one outstanding.
McAvoy with a step down the left wing side. Trying to shovel one in front. Diving out, Vasilevsky trying to poke check that puck away.
Would have been a breakaway. Now it is.
And the puck is cleared, and it's Kucherov behind everyone. Moving in on Swayman, who makes the save! 28.9 to go in overtime, and Swayman saves the game against Kucherov.
You know, McAvoy leads the rush. Tries to send it in front, and then the Bruins try to get to it. Vasilevsky actually tried to dive and poke that puck away. So the Bruins are caught up ice with all 3 guys, and Kucherov just hanging out in the middle of the ice looking for that breakaway.
Kucherov already with a goal and 3 assists tonight. Nearly ended it, but Jeremy Swayman equal to the task. 28.9 seconds left in overtime. Minton will take a face-off in the defensive zone. Won it, but it's poked out toward the front of the net, and a chance right in front by Paul, and another penalty.
Yeah, that's a penalty.
24.7 seconds left in OT.
It'll be Hampus Lindholm on this hook. The face-off was actually advantage Bruins, but then it
Minor penalty for hooking.
It popped free, and Lindholm takes the penalty and saves a really good scoring chance.
So Tampa Bay with 24.7 to go in overtime goes to the power play for what will be the 8th time tonight. The Bruins will try and milk the last 24.7 off the clock and at least get this to a shootout, and we'll see a timeout here before they do.
Yeah, I think you got to stay there on the face-off circle to make sure you get possession before you start blowing up the ice there. And a good bounce for the Lightning, and now there's nobody to protect the front of the net.
Jeremy Swayman has come up huge in this overtime, has faced 45 total shots tonight from the Lightning. The vast majority of those coming after the first period when the Lightning had just 8 to the Bruins 20. Since then, Boston has 14 shots and the Lightning have 33. So the face-off will be to Swayman's right. Once again, 4 attackers out there for Tampa Bay on the power play here in overtime. Corrali, Zadorov, and McAvoy for the Bruins. Gensel, Kucherov, Paul, and Radish for Tampa. Off the draw, puck comes back to Kucherov. Moves it along to Radish, top of the far circle. Gensel, high slot. Back to Radish, they play catch with it. Kucherov trying to get it in front, it was blocked. Corrali's got it, and he will backhand it up the far side and down into the Tampa Bay zone. 8 seconds to go in overtime. Gensel will try for another rush here. Pass off to the left side, Hagel just inside the line, top of the circle, steps into a drive, and Swayman's got it with a half a second left.
I know they're running out of time, so, off for the shot from the top of the left wing circle. Swayman has a good look at it. He's in good position. And he makes sure that there's no loose change there on a rebound chance. Checking the clock, make sure that's all right. We're going to stick with half a second to go. Vasilevsky comes out of the net.
And net empty, so a 5th attacker on here for Tampa Bay. Face-off will be to Swayman's right. Mark Kastelik will take it here for Boston.
We're just going to go to try to go forward with this puck towards the net.
Everyone jumps as they don't drop it. They'll reset everyone. And as they drop it, the horn sounds, and we're going to a shootout. Tense moments in overtime. Bruins get it to the shootout after taking 2 penalties in that 5-minute 3-on-3 span. And this one will be decided in the shootout. So it'll only be the 4th shootout for the Bruins this year. They have won 2 out of 3. Lightning are 3-2 in the shootout this season.
Swayman's numbers are good in shootouts this year so far. 11 or 12 or 12 out of 13 he is. Saves.
Yeah, 12 out of 13, 2-1 record. Vasilevsky also 2-1, has stopped 6 out of the 10 shots that he has faced in shootouts this season. This is the 3rd shootout in outdoor game history in the National Hockey League. We mentioned that Penguins-Sabres game in the first ever Winter Classic back in 2008. Maple Leafs and Red Wings went to a shootout in 2014 at Michigan Stadium in Ann Arbor. So it has been more than 12 years since the NHL has held an outdoor shootout. Goaltenders switch ends once again. Those goaltenders who exchanged punches at center ice in a wild second period now oppose each other on the shootout here. Always interesting to see who gets the call here. Lightning will shoot first as Jeremy Swayman defends the end down to our left. Gage Gonsalves will be the first up. He has not scored 3 out of 4 this season for the Lightning.
He's been their most successful.
He picks the puck up at center ice. Carries across the line to the right wing circle, coming to his forehand, right down the middle, and the save made by Swayman. So early advantage for the Bruins. Marco Sturm Gonna send out Casey Middlestat. He has taken part in all 3 shootouts for the Bruins so far this season. This will be number 4. He's 1 for 3 so far, 6 for 21 in his career. Middlestat, a left-handed shot, picks up the puck at center ice. Comes toward the top of the right circle, moves in front, goes to his backhand, and Vasilevsky able to strip it off his stick.
Yeah, that was a nice move by Middlestat. Like Vasilevsky not only gone down with the left pad, but kind of out with that left pad. You get it with the stick or the pad? Stick and then pad.
So up next for the Lightning, Nikita Kucherov. 2
the
for
game
4
on his
on the
stick
season.
already in overtime.
He did. Jeremy Swayman stopped him on a breakaway in the overtime session. Kucherov, a lefty shot, comes in from the right circle between the circles, teaks to his backhand, and Swayman able to get that pad down and make the stop. Halfway through round 2, neither team has scored. And next up for the Bruins will be Fraser Minton, NHL Rookie of the Month in January. Will get his first attempt. Minton picks up the puck here at center ice. Lefty shot coming in from the right circle. Tried to go low. Vasilevsky closed the door. So scoreless through round 2.
Now they go through these, they have an idea who they want because of who's hot in practice and whatever when they work on it. I'm a little surprised. Maybe a Husudinov didn't go there. People are going to want Pasternak to go there.
Husudinov got a game winner in a shootout earlier this year. It'll be Jake Gensel next up. Coming in from the left circle, the left-handed shot. Tried to go up over the glove side, and he scores. And so the Lightning have a 1-0 edge, and the Bruins will need a goal to extend it.
Nice shot by Gensel. Waits. He put that puck just under the bar.
David Pasternak will have the honors to try and extend this shootout. 0 for 1 this season, 10 out of 42 in his career. Pasta picks up the puck at center ice, cuts to the left side, coming in between the circles, deeks to his forehand, hit the crossbar. And the Tampa Bay Lightning will win it in the shootout. On the goal by Jake Gensel, they take the shootout 1-0, rally from a 5-1 deficit, and beat the Bruins here at Raymond James Stadium, 6-5 the final score. The hottest team in the NHL finds a way to add another victory to their resume. And for the 3rd time this season, the Bruins fall in overtime or the shootout when they led after 2 periods. Teams will meet at center ice for handshakes after the Lightning celebrate. And the home crowd here at Raymond James Stadium will head home happy after a thriller of a game. We'll be back to recap it from the NHL Stadium Series next on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline, Pilot, or CR-V. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
TD Bank's here for an assist with a special checking and savings account offer for new customers. Perfect for fans of the Bruins. Learn more at td.com/garden offer or stop by any TD Bank location in New England. Terms and eligibility apply. TD Bank, bank of the Boston Bruins.
Artificial intelligence, AI, has made my life so much easier. So has IA. Yep, my independent agent. She's a wizard when it comes to delivering great coverage at a great price. She bundled our home and auto with safety insurance. And with Safety's app that monitors driving habits, we saved even more. AI is great. For insurance, so is real intelligence. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. They'll help you manage life storms.
Hey hockey fans, it's Bob Beers. If you're ready to upgrade your outdoor living space, look no further than TimberTech Decking and Railing. TimberTech is the #1 premium composite decking brand, and it's tough enough to handle anything. It looks just like real wood, but without the costly maintenance of a wood deck. It won't rot, warp, splinter, or peel, ever. And it's backed by industry-leading warranties, so your deck will last year after year after year. Connect with a local contractor or order free samples at timbertech.com to see the TimberTech difference for yourself. TimberTech, everything wood should be.
98.5 The Sports Hub and the Bruins Radio Network welcome the following new partners. Your New England Chevy dealers and the Chevy Silverado. TimberTech Decking and Railing, #1 in premium decking. Order free samples at timbertech.com. Blue Sky Restoration. Tune in to hear this date in history being restored by Blue Sky all season long. And remember, if you have a property disaster, visit goblusky.com. And your Boston area Lexus dealers. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer today. From the home of the Bruins, thank you for joining our winning team. Electrical contractors, do you travel to job sites every morning wondering when your materials will arrive? Granite City Electric Supply can change that feeling and have your crews working first thing every morning. Use the GCE Night Train. Overnight delivery guaranteed by 6 a.m. to most job sites throughout New England. Or pick up at one of 27 GCE Night Train depot locations, providing convenient 24/7 access to materials for pickup on your schedule. Granite City Electric, proud partner of the Boston Bruins Radio Network.
Hey, it's Sean Flaherty, managing partner at Catches Law. At Catches, we don't just work here, we live here. We're part of the same neighborhoods, the same schools, the same New England towns that you call home. So when life hits hard and you need someone in your corner, you deserve lawyers who truly understand what's at stake. With over 40 years of experience and more than $3 billion recovered for the people of New England, we know how to win, and we know how to fight for you. Visit catcheslaw.com today to schedule your free consultation. And remember, there's no fee unless you win.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. It's time for powerful performance. Check out the Honda Ridgeline Pilot or CRV. Hurry into your Honda dealer today.
Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
It'll be Jake Gensel next up. Coming in from the left circle, the left-handed shot. Up over the glove side, and he scores. And so the Lightning have a 1-0 edge, and the Bruins will need a goal to extend it. Jake Gensel scoring the only goal of the shootout for the Lightning. David Pastrnak catching the iron behind Andrei Vasilevsky, and that is the way it would end. Just a tough one to take for Bruins fans tonight. After a 5-1 lead, they wind up losing here in the shootout 6-5. 8 times shorthanded tonight. Lightning scored 3 power play goals, all 3 of them coming in the second period as they started to mount that comeback, and most times been shorthanded this year for the Bruins.
Well, yeah. Now, how many times did it happen this year? I certainly don't agree with a lot of the calls or all of them. Some of them were definitely penalties. I thought they missed some on the other side of things. I mean, they got their arm up and the Bruins have the puck going down on a 2-on-1 and don't blow the whistle. It's strange. It was a strange night. It was 5-1, and all of a sudden the Bruins just had a steady parade in the penalty box. Interesting. Interesting. I'll just leave it at that. You draw your own conclusions. They had 5-1 in a featured game. Everybody watching. And the next thing you know, it's a steady parade. 2 5-on-3 goals.
We got back to 5-4 by the end of the second period. Third period,
Yeah, the third period was a good goal by Kucherov. Got himself open. He's the hottest guy in the league right now, or one of the hottest guys in the league right now. First star of the week. And, things are going in for him, and he has a big night. 4 points, including the game-tying goal. But from the Bruins standpoint, it's when you play against good teams, if you continually put yourself shorthanded, the discipline has to step in at some point. They've been talking about it a lot this year, and they go through spells where they don't take a lot of penalties, but
Stay warm, everybody.
When the temperature heats up a little bit, they just end up in the box. And, like I said, I don't agree with all of them, and I thought there should have been some called on the other side that were not. But it's a pattern for the Bruins.
Yeah. I mean, there were some that were certainly earned tonight.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no question about that. There were some that were certainly earned.
And they kept putting themselves down 5-on-3 in the second period.
Yeah, I mean, to the point where not only were they shorthanded 5-on-3, but they gave up a 5-on-3 goal only to get called for another penalty right on top of that and keep the 5-on-3 going and allow Tampa to get back into this game. And, I mean, Tampa, is feeling it right now. They've been, since the midpoint of December, just before Christmas, they've barely lost. And this is the first time in franchise history they've come back from 4 goals down to win a game. And
so the Bruins, the third time in a row where they've had a 1-goal lead going into the third. So, you had the Ranger game, you had the Nashville game, you have this game against Tampa. And all 3 of them have ended up going to overtime, and the Bruins have come out on the short end on 2 of them. One in a shootout here, but overtime against the Rangers. I mean, everyone's going to be talking about the fight, right? So,
sure.
And good on those 2 guys. They had a good hug after the game there and had a little quick chat as they shook hands. And both teams did. They shook hands. And, there's a mutual respect there. But, the heat of the game, you do what you got to do. But I think the frustration just overwhelmed the Bruins. I don't think the fight changed the complexion of the game. I don't agree with that at all. They were already putting themselves down shorthanded. Right. So, the game had already started going in that direction. So, anybody that kind of points to the fight and says, well, that's why Tampa won. No. They won because they got 3 consecutive 5-on-3s in the second period. And their power play is the hottest power play in the league.
And because, as you said, they have the hottest, one of the hottest players in the league in Kucherov. Jeremy Swayman stopping him in overtime just to get it to the shootout. Tampa had some opportunities because they had a couple of power plays in the overtime session. And the Bruins were able to scratch and claw and get it into the shootout. But ultimately, Jake Ensel scores the only goal of the shootout. And David Pasternak's last-ditch effort catches the iron after he made a nice move to go to the forehand around Vasilevsky, but Vasilevsky tapping that post in as he thanks the hockey gods for another victory for the Tampa Bay Lightning. It was a wild one tonight here on the NHL Stadium Series. And we remind you that Service Credit Union and Charlie McAvoy have teamed up with the 73 Reasons campaign this season to donate $250,000 to cover heart screens and cancer screens for police and firefighters, donating $200 for every block shot and $1,000 for every shutout. Boston has 864 blocks and 2 shutouts this season, so Service Credit Union has donated $174,800. Learn more now at servicecu.org/73 reasons. We'll wrap it up from Tampa in just a moment here on the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network, driven by the versatile Honda CR-V at your local Honda dealer.
Boston Hockey traded freezing temps for Florida Heat tonight, but at Rodenizer Home Services, temperature swings are nothing new. They keep your home warm all winter and cool all summer. That's Rodenizer, trusted to deliver comfort, built for extremes. Book now at rodenizer.com.
Head to the bar at the 99 restaurant this Sunday for game day. Score a 6-pack of bone-in wings for just $5.99 and full-size apps for $6.99. And you've got a chance to win prizes weekly. You gotta love the nines.
Electrical contractors, get on board Granite City Electric's GCE night train. Order your materials to be delivered overnight to the job site the following morning and save time and money. Go to GCEnighttrain.com to order. Hey, New England, your team is headed to Santa Clara. Need game tickets? Go to bullseyeeventgroup.com. Need hotel travel packages? Go to bullseyeeventgroup.com. Want to attend the best tailgate ever? Go to bullseyeeventgroup.com. The Players Tailgate is the #1 rated event on game day. 60-plus active pro football players, 20 celebrity chefs, and all you can eat and drink for 4 hours leading up to the game and right across from Levi Stadium. Yes, you heard it right. All the food and drink included. Open bar for 4 hours prior to the game. Be a part of the action. Go to bullseyeeventgroup.com. Who's monitoring your systems around the clock without missing a play?
Intra-Systems.
Who keeps your environment secure, stable, and always on?
Intra-Systems.
who delivers managed services that strengthen IT and elevate performance. Serving New England for 30 years. Access, security, trust. Intrasystems.com.
It's fun to introduce kids to the things we love, like punk rock. But one thing we shouldn't introduce them to is lottery tickets, because they can put kids at risk of developing a gambling problem in the future. So introduce them to music, not lottery tickets.
Go ahead, sweetie. Try the E chord. Let's keep practicing.
Learn more at mass.gov/youthgambling. A message from the Massachusetts Department of Public Health.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
Bruins fall in a shootout tonight here at Raymond James Stadium in Tampa by the final score of 6-5. The Shaw's and Star Market Foundation's Nourishing Neighbors Initiative is sponsoring our Feeding a Puck for Families campaign. For every helper on a Bruins goal, they donate another $100 to fight food insecurity. With 8 feeds tonight, that's another $800 to the Greater Boston Food Bank. Follow along at 985thesportshub.com/feedthepuck. Well, some big nights put up by some of the top players in this game as we look at our 3-star honors for tonight. 3rd star with a goal and 2 assists goes to Brandon Hagel of the Lightning. As the Lightning will control the puck first, send up that far side, and it'll be played into the Boston zone right off the bat. Bruins try to converge on a shot, and they score. It happened that fast. Just 11 seconds in, and Brandon Hagel able to beat Swayman. Hagel's 26th goal of the season, 11 seconds into the first period, got Tampa the lead. The Bruins would roll off 5 straight goals on into the second period after that, and then Tampa would score the final 4 goals of regulation to force it into overtime. The number 2 star of the night, 2 goals and an assist for the Bruins, Morgan Geekie. As here's a chance they score! Charlie McAvoy from the right boards just threw one at the net, and it finds its way through Vasilevsky. Geekie got the redirect, and the Bruins have their first lead. Bruins still can't push it out of the zone. Now kicked out of there, and here they come. Geekie got it to Pasternak coming up the right wing side from the circle. Centering pass. Geekie one-timer. Vasilevsky look behind him. It's in. And the Bruins make it 5-1. For Geekie, numbers 31 and 32 on the season. As boy, has he heated up after that lengthy stretch where he was struggling to find the back of the net. That's now 5 goals in his last 5 games, giving him 32 on the season, just 1 off his career high that he set last year. And the number 1 star, a goal, including the tying goal, and 3 assists, a 4-point night for Nikita Kucherov. Centering pass gets taken back into that far corner once again. Now near the blue line. Crossing pass, and they score! Waiting for it at that far side circle was Kucherov, and we are tied at 5. So that was the last goal of this game, and they went on into the shootout. Bruins thought they had won it early on in overtime. David Pasternak on a 2-on-1 with Murat Husnudinov. Pasta blasted one home, but the officials waved it off because Pasternak had committed a penalty, they said, at the other end of the ice. They somehow let the play continue as the Bruins went on that 2-on-1 from their defensive zone all the way into the offensive zone, but the goal did not count. Bruins able to survive not only that penalty, but another penalty inside of the final 30 seconds of overtime. There was an overtime breakaway by Kucherov, stopped by Jeremy Swayman. But unfortunately, during the shootout, Bruins went 0 for 3 with shots by Mittelstadt, Minton, and Pasternak, who hit the post. And Jake Gensel scored in the last opportunity for Tampa after Gonsalves and Kucherov had been stopped by Swayman. So the Bruins fall in overtime or the shootout for only the second time make it the third time this season, second time this week that they lost that game to the Rangers on Monday, and now fall to 2-2 in the shootout this season. Their record stands at 32-20-4 through 56 games, 68 points. The Tampa Bay Lightning improved their record since December the 20th to 17-1-1. They now are 35-14-4 through 53 games, 74 points, leading the Atlantic Division. So it was a fun but disappointing night here in Tampa at Raymond James Stadium as part of this NHL Stadium Series. Bruins now have one more game before the Olympic break. That will be Wednesday night against the Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers. Our pregame coverage gets things going at 6:30 with a face-off just after 7 o'clock. Now, thanks to our executive producer back in Waltham, Jeremy Conway, our coordinating producer, Mark Capello, our engineer here in Tampa, Ed Pendino. Thank you for braving the elements with us, Ed. We appreciate it. And for Bob Beers, I'm Ryan Johnston. Thanks for being with us, and good night from Tampa.
This is Boston Bruins hockey. Boston Bruins hockey is brought to you by your local New England Honda dealers, Shaw's and Star Market, Safety Insurance, Town Fair Tire, Granite City Electric's GCE Night Train, Ticketmaster, your New England Ford dealers, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Service Credit Union, TD Bank, and by Catches Law.
2 seconds, 1 second, it's over. The Bruins have won the Stanley Cup.
And by Dairy Queen, Peerless Boilers, your New England Chevy dealers, Timber Tech Decking and Railing, Charles D. Sheehy, Mass Mutual, Wendy's, Live Nation, The Peterson School, Tito's Handmade Vodka, and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
After 39 long years, the Cup is back home. The Bruins are 2011 Stanley Cup champions.
Bruins hockey is a presentation of the 98.5 The Sports Hub Bruins Radio Network. From the Town Fair Tire
about the football season coming to an end. Is it reboots at 7:30 Pacific time? Steve goes deep on golf segment. and we learned something, and I got to know how you guys are feeling about this sort of slow leak of the live players coming back to the PGA with tears in their eyes and tails between legs.
They really are making it punitive, though, aren't they?
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Like PGA Tour, you left us. You're not going to collect this. You're not. It's as bad as the teams that were trying to join the ACC for football. It's fine, but you're not getting any TV money for the next 7 years. You want to play Florida State? Great, but you're not getting what we have.
Right, but then again, if you went to live for a few years,
you got your money.
Money's done.
And you're not even tripping.
Well, and similar to SMU joining the ACC for football, as soon as they announced, hey, we're an ACC school, that they got donors coming out of the woodwork for that school. So they did make it up just a bit, but you're right.
What a great example of the age-old question with every decision we make, for love or money, right? And this is like, I guess you did one and now you want to come back. It's just like a familiar story. I bet we can all relate to it in life. You make the decision about one, then you regret it. You come back and try to make the decision about the other. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Watching the emotions of the situation, it's like, I don't know. If you feel that way, then give the money back.
They're not giving the money back.
Not giving the money back.
And Brooks Koepka really was welcomed by the fans in San Diego this weekend.
The fans aren't mad.
Yeah, I got nothing against the guy.
They don't. The fans aren't mad.
Some of them were. Some of them were.
Yeah, but
about the greater idea.
That's like, being mad. And how could they, remember how mad Cleveland fans were when LeBron left? Burning jerseys and do all that.
Yes.
Hey, guess what happened? When he came back, guess what happened?
Forgot it.
Exactly. So that's what fans do. They're fanatics. They overreact, and then they'll come back again.
Social media versus real life.
Social media versus real life.
Yep. Anger, and then, man, I've never, and this is I'm blessed, I guess. I've never run into a human being on planet Earth that's as mad as most people are on social media.
Man,
yes.
Goodness gracious.
I've never seen someone.
Because when you're that mad in real life, sometimes there are consequences.
Yeah, usually. Yeah.
Well, that's it, right?
Yeah, fair enough. All right, Steve, great stuff tonight.
Thanks, Steve.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it as always. We love our times with Steve DeSager. And yes, Steve on golf, ladies and gentlemen, is back. And we're live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Okay, with the few minutes we got left, if the Patriots are actually good, do you actually think they've got a shot to win the game? Let's dive into it, because these will be our last words before the football season ends. That's Ephraim Salam. I'm Mark Willard. Fox Sports Radio.
Super Week in Santa Clara is coming. Two pros and a cup of Joe. Dan Patrick, Stu Gotts and Company Live. Cavino and Rich, The Odd Couple. It all starts tomorrow at the Moscone Center in downtown San Francisco, home of Super Bowl 60. It's Super Week on Fox Sports Radio.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hi, I'm Jim Burns, sales manager from AAA Work Trucks, your local truck upfitter in Billerica. We all know your truck setup is critical to your success on the job, so choose AAA Work Trucks to upfit your vehicle. We sell and install virtually everything your commercial truck needs, from van shelving to ladder racks, lift gates, toolboxes, power inverters, and much more. Call 866-783-6222 and we'll come up with a solution that works best for you. Visit us at AAAWorkTrucks.com. That's AAAWorkTrucks.com.
At South Shore Bank, our local experts go above and beyond to build your business. Just ask Leo Keka, owner of Alba Restaurants.
We opened a restaurant about 23 years ago. We started in Quincy Square, and a couple months ago, we opened a restaurant right here in Hanover as well. I feel like part of the town, part of the city. I'm a busy man. I have a lot of things going on. When you have a banker who's looking after you, it's the greatest thing in the banking business.
South Shore Bank, sharing success. Member FDIC, DIF, Equal Housing Lender.
Volkswagen is known for its high-performance models. But when you talk about premium performance, you're talking about Boston Volkswagen. John Welsh and his team are known for their overall excellence when it comes to customer satisfaction. Delivering exceptional value and an enjoyable car buying experience is what makes Boston VW your premier Volkswagen dealership. Before you buy or lease a new Volkswagen, go see the VW experts at Boston Volkswagen in Watertown or visit online at bostonvw.com. That's bostonvw.com.
Hey, it's Grace Albert from Premier Basement Waterproofing, here with my brother Noah. If you get water in your basement, Premier is the only company you call.
You got that right, Grace. For 3 generations, we've been family-owned, focused on service and making sure you never see a drop of water again. So if you're moving into a new home, finishing your basement, or just ready for peace of mind, we've got you covered with a French drain, sump pump system, crawl space encapsulation, and more.
So don't waste your time or money calling anyone else. Call 844-LIVE-DRY or visit premierbasement.net.
And as our dad would say,
it's game over for water.
This season, Delta Dental of Massachusetts is proud to partner with the Boston Celtics Radio Network for the MVV of the game, our most valuable veteran. Do you know a military veteran who deserves recognition? Share their story today on the contest page at 985thesportshub.com. Every nomination is a salute to the brave men and women who've worn the uniform and a chance for them to win 2 tickets to an upcoming game and be honored on the air. Enter today at 985thesportshub.com. Proudly presented by Delta Dental of Massachusetts.
Take the next step toward your home goals with St. Anne's Credit Union. Whether you're buying or refinancing, they offer fixed-rate mortgages as low as 5.114% annual percentage rate for a 10-year term, giving you stability and peace of mind. And getting started is easy. They provide free pre-qualifications so you can shop with confidence and know exactly where you stand. Visit StAnne's.com/loans to begin your application today. An MLS number 525435, Equal Housing Opportunity. Celtics fans, La Playa awaits. You could win the ultimate flyaway trip to see the Boston Celtics play in Miami, full of the beach, hoops, and a time you'll never forget. To enter, look for the Corona La Playa Awaits display at participating retail locations, scan the QR code, and enter for your chance to win. It's that easy. But you must be 21 plus and rules and restrictions apply. Corona, the official cerveza of the Boston Celtics. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
This is Step your listening game up.
Here we go. Spoiler alert.
You want NFL? Here.
He is in the Hall of Fame of business in the NFL.
The Steelers are an Amish country, and they run their team like they're Amish.
Need some NBA? Got it.
I covered the league since 1987. Wow.
MLB? Sure. Why not?
The best Major League Baseball talent of my life.
That's not close. It's Shohei Ohtani. We're Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Studios. With the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us and all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app. Stream us live all day, every day. Be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app, so it'll always pop up right there at the top of your screen. Real quick, all that said, you think the Seahawks run away with this, or we got a close game?
I think it'll be close.
Okay.
I think, Mike Vrabel's an excellent coach. The weakest part of, I think, New England's team was their defense and not being able to get pressure on opposing offensive passers, and they've completely changed that in the playoffs. The defense is ranked one of the tops in the playoffs now. And so I think it's all about moments and it's all about coaching. And I think that keeps this game close. It's the last game. You're not going to save anything, I can tell you that.
Right.
You're not saving nothing. You're going to let it all out.
Yeah, I think especially that 2-week layoff, I think both these offenses might have a little bit of a hard time. Might be a little sloggy for about 3 quarters. A little sleepy. But also, I'm with you, somewhat close. Doesn't mean the Seahawks can't cover. They can win by a touchdown. But I think both of these offenses are going to have a little bit of a hard time. Hey, I just realized, and are you off next Sunday?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You are too.
Well, I'm off 5 to 8. I'm going to do after the game.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do after the game. But the next time I talk to you, no more NFL games.
Nope.
No more NFL season. I thought we could have some fun. Just look back real quick. Let's do 2 or 3 things that stand out. What are your top memories, your top moments of the NFL season that has been to this point?
The fall off of the Kansas City Chiefs. I think that's right at the top. It just the writing was on the wall. You can see the cracks. Can't win that many one-score games and expect to have that same level of success the next year. I think for me that was the number one thing where I was like, okay, well, now what? What do they do now? Where do they go now? See, they're bringing Eric Bieniemy back. They're trying to figure this thing out. And then the injury to Patrick Mahomes. So it's a lot of questions in the air, but I didn't think they would make the playoffs, but I didn't think it just looked bad. They didn't look like the Kansas City Chiefs.
No, that's a really good one. I want to bring up the Thursday night game between the Seahawks and Rams. They just put on a good show in the NFC title game, but I want to go back to that Thursday night game. I thought that if Sam Darnold wins a Super Bowl, that second half was the turning point in his career. He had thrown a pick 6. He was going to be the bad big game Sam again. And then he brought him all the way back, and we got 2-point conversions bouncing off of people's helmets and being picked up by people that didn't even know they were picking it up. I mean, that game to me was one of the top 3 memories of the season for sure.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Chicago Bears for me sticks out.
Mm-hmm.
The dysfunction that was the Bears last year, and how Ben Johnson came in and the reports in training camp and in OTAs,